Hi guys, welcome to the 7th round of the European Team Chess Championship. We are here in sunny Budva, Montenegro. The weather is beautiful outside and we are waiting for even some more exciting games today. My name is Dragana, Nikolovska, and soon in the studio we'll be joined by our co-host, Grandmaster Alojzije Jankovic. Don't worry, I won't be alone today. First of all, let's check the results. We had a very interesting round yesterday. The most important match of the round, Germany versus Romania, ended in a draw of 2-2. The men of the match were Teimour Vincent making a win on the first board against Richard Rapport, and Nisipianu managed to get a win on the fourth board playing for Romania this year. So the match ended in 2-2. The second most important match of the round was Netherlands versus England. England managing to get a very convincing win of 3.5 versus half. Only Benjamin Bach made the draw against Adams Michael on the third board, and it was Mickey Adams's win yesterday, so win for the team and his birthday, so we're sure that they had a nice celebration yesterday. Then we had Serbia playing versus Armenia. That match ended in a draw as well. Then we had Poland playing against Hungary, also 2-2, and maybe the biggest upset of the round, if we're not counting this Netherlands-England encounter, was the win of Greece versus Azerbaijan. We had a very interesting game on the first board. Nicolas managed to beat Radjabov in a very interesting manner. We even think that he maybe did not make a single move on the board, that Radjabov got into his preparation, and it was a very interesting game to follow, guys. Make sure that you check it out if you haven't done so. Then France beat Slovenia with 4-0. Italy got a loss versus the Czech Republic 1.5, 2.5. Croatia beating Sweden 3-1, and so on. Of course, the other two very important matches that we're following on the cameras as well were Norway versus Switzerland. Norway getting a win 3-1 versus Switzerland. Magnus Carlsen getting a win on the first board. Tari getting this important psychological win on the second board, and we had two other draws. Montenegro got a draw versus Belgium. Darda Daniel got a win on the first board versus Kadric. Denis and Drašković Luka got another win for Montenegro on the third board, so the match ended in 2-2. We can maybe go through the cameras maybe one by one so that you can see who is playing today. In the meantime, I'm just going to talk a little bit about the standings. After yesterday's very interesting round, we have Germany and England sharing the first place with 10 match points, and today they are playing against each other. Then we have Romania and Serbia sharing third and fourth place with 9 match points, and after them we have a large group of teams with 8 match points, led by France. After them we have Poland, Croatia, Armenia, Netherlands, Greece, Czech Republic, and Hungary. So today, as you can see on the camera, we have England with white pieces on the first board with Yugov Nikita playing against Teimour Vincent. On the second, David Howell playing against Svan Erasmus. On the third board, we have Adams Michael with white pieces playing against Bluebaum, Matthias, and on fourth, McShane Luke playing versus Donchenko Alexander. In this game, we've already had, in this match, my mistake, we've already had 3 birthdays. David Howell, Adams Michael, and Teimour all had their birthdays on this tournament, which is, let's say, a bit interesting thing that we can mention about this matchup. In the teams, of course, since they're sharing the first place, everybody is performing quite well. Teimour having an impressive performance of almost 2,800 with 4 out of 6. Then we have Svan Erasmus performing as his rating. Another great performance, Bluebaum Matthias on the third board with 2760. 28-20 rating performance of Donchenko Alexander on the fourth board. As far as the England team goes, we have a very nice performance of Vityugov, 27-73 on the first board. Then above 2700 rating performance, also Adam Smykel, 3.5 out of 5. So guys, of course, since they're sharing first place, once again, we can mention that they're performing quite well. And then we can go on to the second camera that we have, so that you can see the faces first. We have today Bjerre playing for Denmark, of course, versus Magnus Carlsen. Then we have Tari with white pieces playing against Andersen Mats. Andersen had a very nice start of this tournament. If you recall, in the first round he managed to win against Mamedyarov. So this is a quite important win, and he's having a nice performance so far. Then we can see on the cameras on the third board Thibaut Jesper playing against Amar, and on the fourth with white pieces Carlsen playing for Norway versus Rasmussen Allen. So guys, this is the second fixed board, as we've mentioned so far a lot of times. I'm sure that you've already got used to this. We have a fixed board for Norway, since of course world #1 Magnus Carlsen is playing, so it's always interesting to follow his games. And the next fixed board that we have is for the hosts, for Montenegrin players. We can switch to see their match as well. Montenegro is led by Kadrić Denis, who is not sitting at the moment at his board. He is playing today versus Dragnev Valentin. On the second board with black pieces playing for Montenegro, we can see Đukić Nikola. He is playing versus Horvat Dominik. Then we have Petrov Nikita with white pieces, the latest newcomer for Montenegrin team, playing versus Bloberg Felix. And on the last but not least, Drašković Luka having the black pieces versus Valentin. So this would be the Montenegro versus Austria match. And maybe we can see who is also performing quite well so far. Of course, all of the Romanian players, since they are third. Then we have a very nice performance of Pretke Alexander, the first board, the leader of the Serbian team, who is performing above 2800. Then we have Sarana being the second board, performing above 2700. Markus Robert performing almost 2700 as well, so the Serbian team is doing quite well, and we can see that on the standings as well. So for France, we have a very nice performance of Lagarde Maxime, above 2800, 5 out of 6, no losses so far, only 2 draws, and he has not been resting in any single game so far. Then we have in Poland, the best performer would be Sochko Bartosz with 2 out of 3 and 60 rating performance. In let's say he's in the biggest plus of 5 rating points, but the best performance would be for Bartel Mateusz. So let's see who is also outperforming themselves, just checking the list. Nabati for Israel is playing very good, 2750 rating performance. Postny Evgeny 2730, 3 out of 4. Then we have the leader of Lithuania, Laurusas Tomaš, with 4 out of 6, no loss so far, 27 rating performance. Then we have Moroni Luca playing for Italy in a big plus of 15 ELO points and 2760 rating performance. Unfortunately, we know that Radjabov has not been having the best tournament so far, but nevertheless, he is still playing today, which was quite a surprise to see, to be honest. but we are hoping that he will get back on track. Okay, so I think this is something what we had for introduction for the open section. Then it would be nice to have the ladies' cameras while we talk about their day yesterday. So we had the most important encounter on the first match. It was Bulgaria versus Azerbaijan, and they managed to get this huge win. We had 3 draws, and Salimova Nurgul being the hero of yesterday's match and winning on the second board with black pieces versus Fatalieva, and managed to score a win for her national team. After that, we have France having a big win versus the top seed Georgia, 2.5, 1.5. We had even 3 decisive games, which can tell you the fighting spirit that these girls are having. We had a win on the first board for the elite Cornet Diamante versus Khotenashvili Bella. 1 single draw on the second board, Mile Sophie versus Batsiashvili Nino. Then Mitra having her first loss on this tournament, and she, guys, let me remind you, she had 5 out of 5 before this round, and this is her first loss versus the reigning champion of Europe, Arabidze Meri. And then we have Guichard Pauline getting a win on the forward board versus Yevakashvili Lela. The third most important match was in the favor of Germany. They managed to score a win versus Netherlands. Minimal win once again, 2.5, 1.5. Roy Berselin having a beautiful win on the first board versus Paehtz. She's having quite a wonderful tournament. Wagner Dinara securing a win for Germany on the second board, and Heinemann Josephine doing the same with black pieces on the third board versus Van Forest. Then we had the 2-2 Greece versus Armenia, which was again quite a surprise, since Armenia is number 7 on the starting ranking list, and Greece is number 19. Bastavrula is on fire at this tournament. She managed to get yet another win, and we definitely hope to see her in the studio. She has this beautiful performance of 26-11. She does not have a loss so far in the previous 3 rounds. She managed to get 3 wins versus Brunello Marina, Buxa Natalia, and Makrician Lilith. So today they're playing Hungary. We will see what that outcome will be. Then we had Switzerland versus Poland. Poland having 2.5, 1.5 win, and even though Kosteniuk managed to beat Sochik on the first board, Kielbasa and Slivička secured the win for England. Another interesting result, England versus Spain, 2.5, 1.5. Ukraine versus Serbia, 2-2. We had the last game of yesterday's round. On the second board of this match, Buxa Natalia versus Gaichin Marina ended in a very long draw. So after this round, we can say a few words about the standings. Here in the women's section, we have a sole leader, France being number 1 with 11 match points so far, Bulgaria being the sole second place with 10 match points after yesterday's beautiful win, Azerbaijan right behind them sharing the third place with Germany with 9 match points. Then we have a group of 3 teams, Greece, England and Poland, sharing the rest of the table with 8 points. So this is the standings after this round, and on the camera, let's say a few words. You can see France with white pieces playing versus Bulgaria. On the first board, the elite Cornet Diamante versus Stefanova Antoaneta. On the second, we have Mile Sophie playing against Salimova. On the third board, we have Guichard Pauline playing versus Peicheva Dragana, and on the fourth, we have Savina Anastasia playing against Krasteva Beloslava. Vicky Radeva is missing in this match today, but we will follow this match for sure. Okay, let's see for who is playing next. Then we have England versus Azerbaijan on the second board. On the third match, we have Germany versus Poland, Paehtz versus Sochko, Wagner versus Kielbasa. These will definitely be some interesting games to follow. Then the fourth match would be Hungary versus Greece. Juan Tan Trang playing versus Tsolakidou Stavroula on the first board, and so on. Georgia is playing Romania today, the top seed playing on the fifth board today. We'll see if they manage to get back on track, but Romania is having a good tournament so far, so this will not be an easy match. Armenia playing versus Estonia, Serbia getting Netherlands. Serbia was quite a nice performer at this tournament so far as well, but Netherlands is having a good tournament too, so this will definitely be an interesting match. After that, we have Turkey versus Ukraine, Italy playing Spain today, Sweden playing Switzerland, and so on. We can again say a few words about the best performance so far. Of course, France being the leader, everybody is in plus in their team, everybody is outperforming themselves. Once again, I have to mention this beautiful 5 out of 6, which was yesterday 5 out of 5 of Mitra on the third board. She is in plus 43, which is not so usual to see at these types of championships. Gishard Polin having 26.75 performance, as well as Mitra 26 performance, which is very beautiful for the women's section. Then in Bulgaria's team, the top performer would be Gergana Peicheva, having a 24.60 rating performance and being in plus 27 so far. Of course, Radeva Victoria having a very beautiful 4 out of 5, 24.80 rating performance so far, so kudos to the girls. Azerbaijan is having the most points from their first and fourth board so far. Mamadzada Gunay and Balayeva Kanim having 3.5 out of 5 and taking their team into the top seats. Then in Germany, the best ELO gain so far is by Heinemann Josephine, their third board, having 5 out of 6, no losses so far, only 2 draws in the first and fifth round. Then once again, as I've mentioned, Tsolakidou Stavroula having 4.5 out of 6 on the first board, which is a very beautiful result. Pavlidou Ekaterini on the third with 3 out of 5 and plus 33 rating is impressive as well. Then we have Toma Katrina on the fourth board of England, having a nice performance. Yaolan 2400 performance so far. Khotenashvili Bella is struggling at this tournament. She only has half a point, so this is not the best tournament for her. We're hoping to see her back as soon as possible. Roy Berselin for Netherlands having 4.5 out of 6. Again, no losses so far, being plus 15 and almost 2600 rating performance is something to mention as well. In Serbia's team, Mandura Tijana, the first reserve, 3.5 out of 5 and having a 2430 rating performance is very good. Olde Margaret in Estonia having a nice performance, being the anchor of their team so far. Hryzlova Sofia in Switzerland. Then we have Kramling Anna having a nice tournament so far. The third board of Sweden. I'm sure you guys know this girl since she's a famous streamer, YouTuber. She's active even during this tournament, so you can see the analysis by herself, which is interesting to follow. Guacitea being the best performer of Italy so far. Then we have Shpanko Nadia, the third board of Slovenia, having the best performance in their team. Mrvova Elena having 5 out of 6 on the last board of Slovakia. In Macedonian team, we have this beautiful 3 out of 4 for Žežeska Monika, which is a really beautiful performance. She's in plus, guys, of 80 ELO rating, which is quite beautiful to see. Okay, I think that we can switch back to the cameras from the playing hall, and I might have a surprise for you, which I'm sure you would like to see, maybe some other guest, and we will make a quick break until I go get him. Stay with us. Hi guys, welcome back. Maybe this was the shortest break we've had so far, but I'm sure that you will like what you see. In the studio we have Grandmaster Petar Arnaudov, the captain of Bulgarian team. So he's a very important guest, of course. We have Bulgarian team playing match number 1. So Petar, thank you very much for coming to the studio, knowing that you have to be in the playing hall and watching over your girls. Tell us, how is the situation in your team, the team spirit? Are the girls satisfied so far with their results? And
no, everything is going quite well. So we start a bit slow with 1 win against Turkey and then 2 equal matches, but then we won 3 in a row, and now we're playing against France. We have clear second and France are clear first, so it's quite a decisive match.
Quite a decisive match. Yeah, the 7th round, the tournament is close to the finish. So we are hoping to see the girls performing their best. Can you tell us a little bit something about, maybe did you have some kind of preparations prior to this tournament, or did you...
First we knew that we will play here. Just a few weeks before the tournament, we received a wild card from European Chess Union, from Mr. Zurapas Mamedyarov, and then we somehow try to collect the strongest team, and few girls study in US, other live outside of Bulgaria, so we didn't prepare before the tournament together, but I'm sure that all of them
are very well prepared from what we can see. Okay, maybe we can have a look at their games as well. Maybe you can tell us what you've expected, or what was going on. Let's first get the board. Yes.
The first table we have Diamant Daulit against Antoaneta Stefanova. So she is our former world champion. So she's the leader of the team. With black pieces, they play some Scotch game. I'm not sure that this was the main preparation of Antoaneta, but still she played those openings all her life, and I'm sure that she's well prepared. This is some sideline with Queen f6, probably not the most popular move, but still, it's theory. I'm not completely sure what's going on here. We're still in the book, but I see that they're playing quite fast, so probably it's
Antoaneta is
kind of preparation. Antoaneta is having more time, which is recently a rare case. But yeah, the position is still quite unclear. I think on 3 results, like almost all the time in women's matches. So
you never know what's going to happen till the last moment, right?
Yeah, I don't think that they are in. They're probably at the end of their preparation. Now they will start playing on their own. So Black is quite active here. White gets some space on the queen side. I don't know. I like Antoaneta's position, and I think that.
Yeah, it's still early to say a bit more,
it's
right?
Quite early. She will fight, definitely. She's a big fighter and a very strong player, of course. Diamante as well. She had a wonderful tournament on the first board. Yesterday she beat Bella Khotenashvili, and yeah, she's a very dangerous opponent. In general, France are playing very well, and they deservedly.
Being the sole leader, they have to do so, right?
Yeah, so
okay, maybe we can switch to the second board. Oops.
Yeah, the second board is here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've mentioned this a few days ago. You've been Nurgul's personal coach for a few years, right?
Yeah, I worked with her almost 2 years, but this was mainly during COVID time. We work quite a lot. And then we stopped working quite together, but still we're in touch, and I can help her with some variations or advices. And she's a very strong player. She's recently almost won the World Cup. She made some mistakes against Goryachkina in the final match, but she had 2 or 3 winning positions, which she failed to convert. But definitely she's a really strong player. She will play now the Candidates Tournament, the Women Grand Prix, and this is the future superstar of Bulgaria, definitely. She's already quite famous and quite strong.
Yeah, she was even the top rated under 20 for some time, I think.
Yeah, for many years. She's also international master. For a few years she has 2 grandmaster norms. Definitely the very, very big talent and very, very big hope of Bulgarian chess.
Somebody to follow in the future, yeah.
Yeah, she had a good tournament here, 2 wins in the last 2 games and a few draws. And she had quite an interesting style. She liked to play solid. She's very good in endgames, but in the meantime, she's a furious tactic player. So
very important to combine those two, right?
Yeah, today she played against Sophie Millet, very experienced player from France. Also quite well prepared, and the strategy was just to get some position and to play chess, so not trying to catch her to any line. And that's why Nurgul is playing not very ambitious in the opening, but still she gets some playable position. This line is well known as equal from classical games. This bishop f6 is not sure how good is this, but yeah, let's see it. And h4, okay.
Okay.
So probably Nurgul knew this because she has more time. But it looks interesting. I mean, at least we get some game, and definitely Sophie is out of book. I'm pretty sure that the position is about equal, but I believe that we have good chances to play for a win on this board. Nurgul is in a very good shape, and
especially with white pieces.
Doesn't matter actually. White, black. In women's chess, they're fighting all the time. I mean.
Yeah, she was the star of yesterday's match, even with black pieces.
Yeah, with black she gets an advantage pretty quickly and then converted. So, long castle. This is definitely a very ambitious move, and here we will see a big fight. I'm pretty sure. And When I'm looking at the clocks, she had hour and 20 minutes, so I think she's still in some kind of preparation or something. At least you know what to do, and the game is pretty easy. White will play e4 at some point, and we'll open the center. So we'll see. I am optimistic about this board, and I think that we have chances here.
Okay, maybe we can have a quick full-screen look of Bulgaria's camera, just to see girls a little bit better. Can you tell us, have you worked with any other of the girls personally from Bulgaria, Vicky or Bella, as a personal coach?
I worked a little bit with Beloslava and with Victoria, but mainly I work with them on some team competitions. We play in some team events together. And yeah, I coach them during the World Championship in Poland a few months ago, and also in the Olympiad.
Yeah, you had a very successful Olympiad. We've mentioned this on the stream before as well, being the ninth, finishing the ninth at the end, which was quite successful, especially since Antoaneta was not playing. Maybe a few words about that.
Yeah, we played without Antoaneta at the Olympiad, but we did great. We finished 9. The girls gave their best, and yeah, let's hope that we'll do better here.
Okay, yeah, we're definitely keeping our fingers crossed. Maybe go back to the chessboard to have some quick evaluation of the last 2 games. Pauline Guichard playing Gergana Peitcheva. Can we say a little bit?
Yeah, Gergana has a wonderful tournament. She started with 3 out of 3, then make few draws, and now I quite like her position. I don't know, it looks promising. But she had somehow better structure, and yeah, I'm optimistic here too. I like it. I'm not sure if we're better or not, but I would be glad to play with black here. So this is just first look, of course. So here I'm quite satisfied from the opening, and then Beloslava, who she didn't have the best tournament so far. She played only 2 games and she lost both of them, but she's a very strong player. She almost became a world champion under 20. She was third at the end, and now with white pieces, she's trying to go for a win.
Trying to come back.
Yeah, trying to come back, and I believe in her. And I'm not sure how is the position. Everything is hanging very, very sharp, but yeah, I believe that on this board we also have good chances to play for a win.
Yeah, it's very nice to see a very young team being so eager to win at this tournament. So we're definitely keeping our fingers crossed. And we had Beloslava in the studio a few days ago. We hope to see some of the girls as well, maybe after the game or if they're free. But yeah, 2 more days to go. We will see. Petra, thank you very much for taking the time to come to the studio. I'm sure the viewers enjoyed having the point of view of the captain. So guys, stay with us. We will go on a short break, and then we will...
Thank you, Dragana. See you again.
Thank you.
Lips for lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it down, 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 think about it later. Feel it down, 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 think about it later. Feel it down, 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 think about it later.
Hello guys, now I'm back with distinguished guest Liviu Dieter Nisipeanu. Hi Dieter, how are you?
Hi, Alojzije. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah,
correct?
you are very good.
With the L is
Yes,
still,
yes, you're really good. Congratulations for the yesterday win. It was a really tough game.
Yeah, it was full of emotions, let's put it. In the beginning, because I played, as maybe people know, I played for Germany for 9 years, so it's kind of hard when once you switch to face your colleagues, which you fought like side by side for so many years.
Have you worked maybe with your opponent or had some connection with him?
We had some group trainings, but one-on-one we didn't work. So this was, I felt, kind of an advantage, because then it's like double unpleasant when you have to work with somebody. But like this, it was just the nerves in the beginning. It was kind of hard, and as usual, I tried just to focus then on the position and try to completely forget about everything else, because otherwise, how can you play?
So it was important win from your side on the last board. Have you, I don't know, during the match, did you have some kind of time to check other boards, what's going on? It was very tense on all boards.
Yeah, it was, and as I think I misevaluated, to be honest, some boards, because to me it felt like Kirill's position was extremely shaky, but then apparently it was fine always. So, but yeah, you cannot, I mean, you don't have time to get too deep. You just look and you trust your feeling. And my feeling was that, okay, black's pieces are so bad, he's a pawn up, but black's pieces I didn't like. Okay, but then in the end game, I was sure he's at least fine. I thought even maybe he has some chances. And what was that? Bogdan's game, somehow I felt that we never really had a... I mean, he was pressing sort of. Sometimes White wins these positions, but I know Rasmus very well. I mean, I was pretty sure that Rasmus will hold this.
And first board was memorable, in some kind of way.
Richie, I didn't quite understand what was going on, to be honest. Okay, when he was exchanged down and he got this bishop b3, a4, then I was walking around and I felt like, okay, he has really good chances to hold, but I'm not sure about my evaluation. I try also not to check it with a computer, because then I can tell you stories based on something I checked. This is like raw emotions, which...
Yeah, so as you mentioned before, you were playing for Romanian team, then of course a huge part of your chess career was connected with Germany. Now you're back to Romania. Romania as a country is very ambitious at the moment. I guess you are involved now in many activities.
We have a new sponsor, and of course we are all ambitious, and I mean, you can see also on our lineup, it's kind of shocking that we started favorites number 2 or 3, I mean, equal with Germans, but it's like...
Also, Ivan Sokolov as experienced coach, and now people connect him with some good and strong results, especially with Uzbekistan is a present. Since you were like a really top player, 2700. Yes, okay, but anyway, now it's not maybe the best part of your career to be so ambitious, but I think you have your role maybe in a different way.
Yes, I'm doing also some trainings, and mainly I think my help will be more like training young generation, strong players also. I mean, because I worked with many world champions, and
can you tell us more about this?
What I can tell you, that let's say, I'm not sure that I'm allowed to give names, because
that was your great tournament. You played tournaments in Sofia. There was also a match against Topalov, right?
Yeah, match, and we also worked together many years ago. I don't think that this is a big secret also. We worked together. It was a lot of fun, and I learned a lot from working with these people. They are all like these top players. They are special people. You see their qualities, their faults sometimes, but actually I was focusing more on qualities, what they do right. And
I was always admiring, although we play a few times, I was always admiring your positional capability for positional understanding, but also if you get sharp position, you were very good in tactics.
I was. This is actually where I feel at home. I mean, with age, of course, it changes a bit, But still, when I see pieces flying, like I had this French position, I was so angry that I didn't win. Yeah. Because it was like exactly my type of thing. Yeah, going into some very murky stuff, and then by not even out calculating, but out, I don't know, playing some interesting stuff like this knight g5 move I made, and okay, the guy, okay, he played well to his credit. I mean, I was winning at one point, but it was not like
that was
easy,
3 rounds.
Yeah.
And also you were like King Indian players.
Yes.
At that time that was, I would say, like a normal. Today, it's like Magnus did played a few rounds ago.
Yeah.
This seems like now like a big risk.
Yeah.
So you also maybe adjusted your repertoire.
Obviously, yeah, you adjust to your age. You cannot constantly play just King's Indian. At least I cannot play. I can play from time to time. Also, to be honest, King's Indian changed a bit nowadays. Because those days I was playing, I was heavily influenced by Kasparov games, and before that even by John Lunn's games. So they were extremely aggressive with black. I mean, just playing for mate all the time. Nowadays you can see they are playing positional. I mean, just changing one piece, then keeping some sort of dynamic compensation for the less space or weaknesses. So
yeah, for example, Serbian Grandmaster Robert Markuš is playing that way. That sometimes he's just playing positional way. Also, yeah, it was, I would say, some kind of trademark of your play that at some point you would start burning time, but find some solutions, come out with solutions. So you're not afraid of think a lot at some point during the game.
No, I think I'm like this kind of school that I try to understand what's going on, and then once I get the feeling of the position, I can solve problems even with less time. But then again, the risk is that you burn too much time, and then something unexpected happens, you will regret.
Before moving to the games, just last maybe comment. So you were like 2700. At some stage, I think you were feeling that you can fight just to come to like top 10. What was maybe something you missed to come to very top?
For sure, I missed invitations. I got 0. So, which is kind of, I mean, I was number 15 in the world, European champion, 0 invitations. I don't know, it was kind of hard to take. And also it's very, very hard to go to play opens and constantly you have to perform like 2750 all the time.
Yeah, I remember we played in Mets, you will tend like 2660 and you need to be against me 2550. It's not easy.
It's not easy at all. It's not, and you take more and more risks. Sometimes you lose, okay. But to get to top 10, because I was top 15 basically based on open and very few close tournaments, and not top close tournaments, but just close tournaments with decent average, let's say like 2650 maybe. When I played Bosnia, I think it was like 2650 or 20, even not 2650.
So do you regret that this sponsor now you have, which is like really improving, that it came late?
There is a big regret, but it's somehow overshadowed by happiness that the Romanian chess and also the young generation, they have this possibility. They could have, many years could pass and nothing would happen, but now that the sponsor is here, that Superbet and Sasha Dragic especially, my big thanks to him. They are supporting Romanian chess. We are on the right track. I think they start also with juniors, which I find it's very clever. It's not like a sponsor who just says, okay, this is a big chunk of money and do whatever you want. It's just based on a very sound planning, in my opinion. So I expect, like in 10 years from now, we will be a powerhouse.
In this particular event, so let's move there. What would suit you as some kind of ambition, maybe from your team and the sponsor? What is our expectation? Is it a medal or is it just gold? It must be a gold, or medal is also quite welcome, right?
I think medal will be welcomed. In my life, I never fought for second place, so I don't know how that feels. I always try to win. Okay, of course, if you cannot, then you focus on second place. But as long as there is a possibility, I'm still hoping, because our team is that strong that if we just manage to shift a gear up, We might beat everybody without any
Yesterday was
modesty.
very close at some stage, but of course
It was also, it could have gone either way, to be honest.
So Rapport is really rarely losing. So how this yesterday loss has affected him, or you?
Well, we will see today. I hope that it didn't, because here he has
Let's
a
check
super
let's check
safe
the board.
position.
Let's see the position
Yeah.
from the beginning. You can add us. So G3 expected or not?
Let's say not 100%, but it's also not shocking.
Okay,
Let's put it like this.
Let's you can.
So they reached English. So okay, this is a bit unexpected.
Frankly speaking, since I stopped my active play like few years ago, I'm not so familiar. Okay, Pretke has played in Croatian league, but I'm not so familiar with his style. It seems to me sort of universal, but a bit more positional. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's I think very dangerous when he has an initiative. Then he really, he can find like incredible moves. I find him also very creative player.
Okay. Oh yeah, this line is known. It's not strange that Richard has tried
he went for it, and I think it's a very safe position for White, though. And to talk about clear advantage is a bit too
so
much,
you yourself, I think, prefer to play this type of position with white, but you wouldn't mind also being black.
No, I wouldn't actually. I'm used with these isolanic positions. I played so many games here there. But it's a bit weird. This is on bishop on g7, not on like in Tarash. Bishop is somewhere else. But I think the bishop actually should be better on g7. Then again, once we exchange this dark squared bishop, hopefully.
Yeah.
But he played h5.
So let's check. So h5, queen e2 played.
Queen e2, Queen e2 just prepares maybe some rook c1 and then knight move.
This times management, is it that Rapport is a bit behind 55?
Is that correct?
Maybe we will check, but that's why I wanted to ask. What do you say? Is this connected with the yesterday loss, or he's trying to avoid something just to get his opponent at the right territory? Hard to say, right?
Hard to say if this is 55 minutes.
Because he plays quite fast, right?
Yeah, it's fast, and also the moves are not that, nothing special.
Yes, exactly.
Happens.
Probably in Rapid and Blitz he would just make the same
moves.
Okay, so let's switch to another games. So we have on the just.
But then again, maybe he's also trying to get comfortable with the position and then using time to get sort of the planning, which piece belongs. And now maybe a series of 5, 6 very quick moves will happen. This also.
So Sarana as a current European champion, I think sometimes he's really playing really well. Also, people say that he's very specialized for online chess. That he's doing really good.
Non-stop.
Deac, his style it's for me hard to.
It's very hard to read. Yes. But he's very sound player usually.
Yeah, and actually during Club Cup as well, he was like really, as you said, sound and.
Even when he plays this like e4, c5, h3 or something, it's still based on some sound positional background. So it's not like he's going h3, then g4, throwing pawns like other.
I understand. It's
not, he's still
not like the Paehtz or some players. Okay, so it was Nimzo. You are one of the specialist experts there with white and black, right?
Also our team captain who wrote
books, actually, Ivan Sokolov, right? So this is known. Many lines here. This is this class
system.
Yes, exactly. Actually, I like to play this with white as well.
Yeah, rook d1. I think here, if you want to play for a win with black, you should go h6. It's the move. It's the move that keeps the game like still in. So, but okay, knight d7 is nothing wrong. It's just a draw. But after d5, bishop takes c3, you must know. Though I'm not sure what white can invent there. I actually studied this position a lot.
Was it in some Kasparov game?
Yeah. Sokolov beat Kasparov. Exactly. But because Kasparov confused.
Yes, exactly. Mixed. So it went this way, which is.
This is. Okay, it's all close to equal, but it's still a tad better for white. I mean, obviously white has some f6, b6. Yeah, okay, it's still possible because the structure is symmetrical, but I would rather be white.
I understand.
To be honest.
Actually, there was some similar game. Sarana won against Šubelj, Slovenian, young Slovenian grandmaster. It was sort of this position. It looks that black is so close to equality, but
it keeps on going. I'm actually, Okay, I'm not that worried because Bogdan is also a very good defender, so I think.
Okay, although if clock is correct, he's like
he was
20 minutes.
Taken by surprise.
Yes. Okay, we will see. Kirill, I'm a fan because, as I said, Ivan is also my friend, and I'm a fan of how Kirill was playing, let's say, a year ago. But something now, this last few months, really tough.
It happens sometimes that you need. Maybe he's starting to do more work. He works on his style. It needs to change to grow and once these adjustment periods can have some.
Because he's losing spending a lot of time, and somehow it feels that he's not so at ease at the board. Yeah, this is like normal position.
Yeah. 94 is surprising, but okay, probably it's. I think. My game went like knight b8 here.
So you played this game against
Kadric, yes.
So it was just
recent, right? It was very recent in Bundesliga. Yes.
Okay. So you were also e4 and d4 player.
Yes.
Do you think that now this is some sort of precondition to do something?
I think you must, if you are young, you must play also c4. You must play everything. Yes, everything. Because, okay. Look, I mean, you cannot survive, in my opinion, only playing one opening, knowing it well. Maybe in rapid you can, but in classical chess, I don't think you can. So, having studied all kinds of position, I think expands your comfort zone over the board. Because otherwise, if you just play one sort of position, if it gets different, you are out. I mean, it's not that you are always playing badly if you are out of your comfort zone, but it gives the opponent more chances for sure.
I understand. But then we also see some similarities, and then
true, exactly. You can compare also your filters like grow. Yeah, I mean, because we all think of comparing stuff, and but if you play like e4, d4, c4, you have this kind of very broad knowledge. I think it's kind of nice.
Okay, and let's just check the last board where Lupu is playing against Ivic. Ivic was at some stage really playing well. He went to top 16 in the World Cup, but this is typical for young players, right? Konstantin also had this better period in his previous years, but probably he's also motivated now to contribute.
Yeah. We are all. I mean, we are trying our best. Obviously, it's like I mean. There is a chance which we never thought we will have, to be honest.
Okay. So, probably trying to get a game which is sort of unbalanced and going, not to show the cards, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is all known. Played many times, I think.
It's a position which, I don't know, probably who plays better wins. I think it's pretty sharp, or maybe not sharp is the right word, but it's not symmetric.
Exactly, and you can go wrong.
You can go wrong.
So this is now at the moment position.
What is the time situation?
Okay, they are balanced. So probably he's thinking either to push d5 or wait a bit, maybe.
But what move is it? 14.
The move is 14. Yeah.
I noticed, and I don't want to criticize anyone because I do it myself. Our time management is much worse than the top players. In my opinion, when I look at Nakamura, Caruana, all these top players, they always have more than 1 hour at move 20. Always. I mean, there are some exceptions, but I mean, 99% of the time they just have this, and I think it gives some advantage.
Yeah, but what is now the cause? Why is this happening? Why do they have some plan already before?
Confidence. I think it's about confidence. Because, okay, let's take. I'm just referring to me because it's easier for me to explain, right? Yesterday I had this position and I know it. The risk is that you always have like 2-3 possibilities which look the same to play. And I see that these top players, they make very easy decisions in this case. While I struggle, I maybe take too much time to think, and they just decide. They just decide. Like here, let's say, who is to move? White, or not?
Black.
No, black is to move.
They would immediately decide about the structure.
They know, D6, C5, or D5, or something. And now Konstantin has a decision to make, obviously. Does he go, I don't know, there are several ways to play. Does he go C5, doesn't he? I mean, to me, C5 looks natural, but I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I'm not very familiar with this position.
I understand.
I mean, if D5 works, of course, D5 would be nice.
But also, if he goes to some liquidation, he might think maybe he can still be flexible. Yesterday, we had Irina Bulmaga in the studio. Are you involved in woman team in any?
Not really.
Not really. Okay,
no.
because they're also becoming more and more ambitious because
they're
of
becoming,
small.
but we have good trainers also for women. I mean.
I called you Nissi, Dieter. What do you prefer? Dieter is how I call you.
But Nissi is fine as well. I mean,
people know you. People know you about with this nickname. Okay, Dieter. Thanks for joining. Good luck in the final rounds.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was fun to join finally.
Yeah, thanks. Good luck. Okay, guys, we go for a break and then we will come back immediately.
Sit for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sit for your skin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now.
So we are back in the initial lineup, right?
Yeah.
So guys, I'm pretty sure you enjoyed. I saw some chat messages. Fan club is increasing. So yeah, I think you were in pretty good hands. How was from your side, Dragana?
Yeah, I think it was good. It was
good.
Really weird, actually, to start the round without you next to me. But I'm glad that you're back. So, guys, we can go on with our
guys, there was
normal
ECU board meeting today. Tomorrow is General Assembly, and then I was meant to be there, but I knew that Dragana will.
So we're hoping not to lose Alojzije in this ECU meetings.
I'm here. Okay, so Dieter was a great guest. I'm pretty sure that Petar as well. So you probably checked Bulgaria, right?
Yeah, we had a slight look of Bulgaria before you came in with Nisi. Yep.
Yeah. So let's check what's going on in the games. First match we have with Hugo. Let's check the cameras. So, Teimour happy with Hugo, his classical way.
Face.
Yeah, poker face. David as well. Svane, similar. Yeah, typical stuff. Against Mickey Adams, it was funny when I lost once. I think I've told you the story. I was winning in Rouser, -3 with black, but then I misplayed, and then he just crashed me, and my time ran out, and he said, "Oh." So he didn't even follow the clock. So he said, "Oh." So someone would be a little bit more emotional, but Mickey is a legend. Yeah, he was just take a look at him. Great guy. So let's go to another camera.
I love their jackets, their national jackets.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that Nisi, even though he was not playing today, he came into the studio with his national
jacket.
as well.
Yes,
so
super professional.
Very respectful. Yes.
Yes, you're completely right, because sometimes chess players see only one direction, which is sponsor to my pocket. And Nisi understand that it's very important to be responsible. In total as well, Magnus so determined playing against Bjerre. This memorable scene from Global Chess League. I was doing commentator job on Croatian TV, and at last moment we were joking. If you're not aware what happened there, there was like NBA style franchise and Titans, Warriors, whatever, Mamba Kings, and Bjerre was playing quite bad. He was playing against Sindaro, losing the games, but at the end the system was, Vichy told me that that was his idea. And actually he was inspired from Achill and Troy, where like whole army and they are fighting, and then at some stage they decide that you choose one, I choose one, and then they are fighting between each other, representing the army, and it was a fantastic idea, because after the tiebreak, we were always laughing. Me and my commentator, who was not a chess player, but he comments NFL and one of the best sports journalists in Croatia, and we were laughing. Can you believe, for example, that now, just round by round, and it goes till Bjerre, and Bjerre, who was playing like really bad, become a hero, from zero to hero, and that particularly what happens.
Of the sentence, yeah.
So you had like 6 players, icons was Magnus, Vichy, and so on, and then you had like, I would say like top players, 2 top players, then best junior, best woman player. So I think it was like 5 or maybe 6 with woman and woman junior, I'm not sure. I think it was 5. And then they played 2 matches. First match 1 win in the finals, second match win the other team. And then they were choosing by drawing the lots, tossing the coin. They were choosing who is a representative of each team. And there was a match, Sarah Sadet, I think she was playing against Harika maybe, and it was a draw. And then again they need to choose another one. And then I think who was there? I think Grishchuk was playing against someone. He was completely lost, and then made a draw. And then I think Bjerre was like 3rd or 4th in the list. He was lost, and then in the end he won while his opponents in Dinara Pauna blundered the mate.
Wow.
And then that facial expression when his team, I think the team was led by Lukman Veli, and so they just stood up with hands up, and him as well. So this, when I see his face, I always remember this, that in chess, in team competition, you could do really bad, but this last game, if you win, you can still be a hero of your team. So when I see his face, I always remember this. Nice. This facial impression. So Bera is playing against Magnus. They know each other quite well. Actually, Ivan yesterday said that while he was here in studio, that he made some group lessons for Denmark juniors, and Bjerre was one of them. But I think he told me also before that he was like around close to 2400, not more. And he was not expecting him to come to 2600, but he did. So he's now, capable to play against top players as well. They were doing very well in Slovenia. I know that he was playing there. Tari survived yesterday. Now he's ready to fight. So let's check the next camera. What do we have there? We have Montenegro, right, playing against Austria. Kadric is on the first board. Very tricky player. He studied in the US. I think it was Texas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, behind him is
Indjic, I think.
Behind is Nikola Djukic. When we were on this football, watching this football game in Podgorica, he asked president of Montenegro Chess Federation, Jovan Milovic, Magnus asked him. First he said that the center of Podgorica reminds him of Zagreb, those bars and so on. And then he asked who is the best grandmaster from Podgorica, and the answer was Nikola Djukic, so the guy behind Kadric on your left. So you see, he's collecting information. Magnus has this like superb memory. So if you would ask him in 20 years, you get the same answer. Yeah, it's Nikola Djukic, so he knows. Okay, women's section, I think you covered that field as well. Where are Bulgarian players?
I saw the chat talking about their jackets. So yes, they've chosen this for their national jacket for this time, I think. All the four of them have the same jacket. They have a picture on Facebook, I think, but for some reason not all four of them are wearing the jackets today. Maybe it was by choice who would be wearing them and who not. Yeah, so players are strolling around. Stefanova is focused. You see the captain of Ukrainian team, and
Bulgaria
being very convinced that they're doing good on all three boards since they're not even
Michele Godena, Italian grandmaster, watching the last board. I see him. Yeah, Bulgarians are doing quite good, I think. All those French players I could see on my tennis match, they were supporting Mazet.
Do you have any support besides?
Yeah, of course, Croatian players, and Ivan was supporting me because he made a bet. But actually, I was not sure was he supporting his money or me. No, he was supporting me for sure. Yeah.
Okay, because it could be intimidating if all of them start booing at some
point. No, they didn't know it's okay. When Mazet was serving, then Ivan was making comments, and I think he stopped like 10 times before he started to serve. Also, my friend from Iceland, Gunnar Bjornsson, he was passing me the balls when I missed first serve. But in tennis, sometimes going for a ball is also a way how you take a rest or concentrate. So
true.
Yeah. What can we comment here? Body language, they are focused. Bulgarian players are strolling around. So do we have a big camera from the playing, broad camera?
We can try.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
let's see how players are cutting the cables. So what do we have here? Your North Macedonia, they're always on cameras.
Yes. The cameras are going for us, I guess. Yeah, the nearest one to the camera is Monika Stojkovska playing with white pieces. Then we have Ivana Manova on the second board. Sanya Trajkovska on the third, and Monika Zhezhevska is playing the fourth board, and they're having quite a good tournament since they've improved their starting rank list for 10 places, I think, or so. So this is quite good. In the behind, you can see Pia Kremling, legendary Pia playing versus Kosteniuk today. So they have this match, Sweden versus Switzerland. That's what you can see.
Let's play a game. Who will, let's say, recognize like 3 grandmasters?
Okay, but you can see girls here.
Okay,
yeah, I see
not
two
sitting, not
grandmasters.
sitting. They need to walk around. I see Conquest. Okay, he's coming.
Since Pia and Alexandra were already 2 grandmasters.
No,
so
from
that's
now.
okay.
Let's say from now. Okay.
From now on.
3, 2, 1, go. So Bellon Lopez on the left, watching from Spain, watching Pia, his husband, her husband. Okay. I see Michele Godena coming from Italy. Yeah. He will come now next to Bellon Lopez. So I just need one more.
Okay, I need at least one.
Woman GM also. It's okay.
No, but not a lot of the players are
Okay,
walking
now we
around.
play a game that you recognize just 3 players, any player.
Hey, come on.
But
Okay,
walking.
well, I said.
But walking.
Walking, it's...
Not arbiter. Arbiter we don't allow.
yeah. No, but everybody's far. And let's say that I'm just blind.
No, okay,
Can we
joking.
do that?
Okay, so playing call. We see that players are very focused. And yeah, actually they're playing against Slovenia, right? Your team. I see Laura Unuk sitting on the right.
Yeah, today they're
Bottom
playing
right.
versus Slovenia.
Okay. So let's check the moves. Let's see what's going on.
Going back to the board.
Okay, first we have this
Beautiful.
surveillance camera. Yeah, if you're working.
The
as
Big Brother cameras,
security guys. We have a move on that board. We have a move on that board.
Yeah.
So Nikita with Hugo playing against Teimour. Hard to say. This is like a really classical thing. Is this weakness compensate for that one? What had happened? Okay, now we are back. Swane against Kaval. Okay, white is trying to generate something on the queen side. This game might be a decisive since it will take some time, and yeah, it will be, I think, decisive. But let's see. This is slightly better for white, but not much is happening. The structure is symmetrical, and here 2 bishops. This looks strange that this is good for black. Wait, because I have 2 bishops. What is if I take? I don't know. This looks promising, but okay, white is burning a lot of time. Dorchenko was not playing yesterday, so he's now back to team. Kadric is usually black in this type of structures.
We can see them briefly on the camera as well.
Yeah, then we have in that match on the second board Podgorica Grandmaster Nikola Djukic playing against fresh Grandmaster, new Grandmaster in Austrian team. Yeah, he's actually, white is doing fine, but black is counting that this bishop will become important soon. Then we have Nikita Petrov, originally from Russia, living here. Yeah, normal position, slightly better. Typical Rui Lopez and Luka Drašković playing Rouser.
One of your favorites.
Yeah. Okay, but this is some sideline. He's doing.
You told us to think that you have a book written on Rouser with Kozlzdenko?
Yeah,
Yes?
yeah. Actually, we wrote the book together, and I think I made a comment or not before that we got, for example, some. It is tricky because editors, some of them, they want that you cover a lot of things, while there are some experts connected with editors who want that you have answer on any computer suggestion. And come on, when you're playing browser, of course, computer will immediately give advantage for white. And I cannot make a line of 25 moves ending with a 0, because this is an opening where you are playing to have some chances for a win. So it was tricky job, and only one Indian grandmaster, I think, during some training session, I think maybe Ivan has told me that this Grover, this grandmaster from India, has said, I checked your book. No, he said to Ivan, I checked their book and I found 1 and 2 holes. I said, oh, great. If the 2,500 player armed with engines is studying the book for weeks, and then just come with 1 or 2 holes, then it's great.
It's perfect,
because you could learn a lot about that.
But you've written some more books, right?
Yeah, okay. Then we wrote an update, and what was my book was Grandmaster Mindset, where I touched some topics which is useful for I would say some kind of ordinary player's profile, and actually I got quite a good evaluation from some people, so I'm quite happy that it went through. People do expect when you have a book named Grandmaster Mindset that immediately will do something revolutionary, but I was trying to just give them some logics behind positions of some puzzles and concepts and so on. So it's quite light. You can even this is type of book you can even read without a board, which sometimes is.
So guys, make sure you check these books.
No, I'm not trying to sell it here.
We're
so
not,
yeah.
it's,
But basically, what I was a little bit more proud. Okay, this book really was something I was happy about. There was one article which I wrote for one conference, and actually it went out in a scientific magazine, is chess as an important tool for successful people. And this is something I'm more, I would say, determined in this, I would say, non-chess effects which chess as a tool can bring. Of course that you can have different ways to improve your logics, your concentration, your memory, but the thing is, chess is actually chess is easy to play because it's still a game. It's not expensive. You can join the community. The main difference, what I'm saying, is advantage of chess. For example, you are playing, start to play volleyball. It's not easy to find where you play, with whom you play. In chess, let's say that you follow some sports, you might only connect with sports by watching on TV and maybe betting. But in chess, you get a profile on the internet, you get a rating, you see suddenly you learn about community next to you, you can play over the board. So it's this interest of community, it's quite convenient. Same goes for this way that chess becomes a tool which can be very effective because it's spread and it's traditional, and it's I would say there is no any burdens, social, sexist, whatever. So it's quite convenient to use it, and there are so many similarities. I was doing some lecturing about chess and business, and my friend of mine who is a chess master and one of the best finance guy in Croatia, we were together in some panel, and it was nice when he put some I would say comments which I'm using, and then I'm digging and trying to I don't know to use in some conferences. For example, people, when you start learning about the value of the pieces, and you of course teach your students how some piece worth, and then they ask about the king. What is the value of the king? And you cannot say the value of the king, but what you can say, why king doesn't have a value, because it cannot be exchanged. So you need to know value of something to be able to calculate is some exchange good for you, favor you or not. But the thing is how he said regarding king. So which piece can be what? And he said king in like say business, it's your reputation. So we are all trying to defend our reputation. So we are fighting to keep our reputation safe. Once you lose a reputation, it can be gain, but it's also in business can be a loss. And this somehow people immediately get familiar with it. Yeah, connect this. Same goes with development. So why it's important to develop in chess? So let's say that your chess pieces. Okay, I'm an economist according to my education, so I'm more familiar with that. So let's say that your piece is your asset. So you have asset, your opponent has an asset. Why it's important this decision-making process in chess? Why it's important to make decisions? Let's say that, as I said, the piece is your asset. Of course, you can be indecisive and not do anything. Let's say that in the opening you don't have plan, you play without plan, you do not develop the pieces. What will happen? Your opponent will come after you, just start gaining some space, getting closer to you, and in the end he will eat your pieces and you will lose the game. You know what is that opponent in a financial sector? Inflation. So if you don't do anything with your asset, then inflation is just slowly coming after you. In the end, you're eating your own piece. Okay, so I'm quite interesting with those things, trying to give them as some kind of I would say explanation why chess can be important in different things. There are many more examples I have some slides and so on. So usually I ask 3 questions before the presentation. First question is do you know how to play chess? And then I'm getting some answers. Second question is raise a hand someone who was not taught chess by his grandfather. And then I'm getting like so. And then my third question is, have you seen Queen's Gambit? So the point is that this chess image has drastically changed. What was before the case, you were playing in some park with your grandpa, and that's basically it. So now chess can be valuable in many directions.
Yeah, and the best presentations have always start with questions. So yeah.
Okay, this is my like. Also, I have so many. For example, overloaded piece. Let's say that you're having some company and all your, I would say, I don't know, some part of your company, let's say marketing department, is relying on one person. And in chess, we know this overloaded piece. This piece can be deflected. So someone comes from your competitor, gives your opponent, gives your overloaded piece bigger salary or something. Suddenly it leaves, and your whole position is falling apart. So we know that if something is overloaded, you need to deflect that. So okay, there are so many examples. This is one of my favorite topics.
Just a quick remark while you were talking about the value of the king. In my mind was this MasterCard motto, you know, their commercials go something like your time with family or something like that is priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
Okay, so you are now representing MasterCard, right? Okay.
Not yet, but who knows?
Okay, so here it's complicated position. Let's move on. Actually, I wanted to show something regarding Rouser also, since I'm here. For example, things which you cannot find in through engines and outside everywhere. it was mentioned in the book, for example, this line, king b1. Okay, I also explained how the logics goes. So what I play is bishop g5 to some viewers who are not on some top level. So you're threatening to exchange bishop for a knight. I'm always giving advice that if you're doubling the pawns, that is always useful. So black is basically stopping this, queen d2, preparing to put pressure on the weakness, which was not here, is not actually yet, it's still not a real one, but after e6 is getting. So the point is to jump to b5, so that's why a6. Now white is casting long. The idea is now to launch an attack on the opposite wing. When your opponent is taking a long castle, you need, or opposite castle, you just need to push the pawns trying to open it, but I cannot play b5 because my knight is hanging. That's why I'm playing bishop d7, f4, now b5, let's say bishop f6. Now unfortunately queen f6 doesn't work because there is this X-ray, unprotected piece. This would be bad. So I'm taking on f6, not that I want to take on f6 with the g pawn, but I'm, yeah, I'm forced to do so. Then queen b6, king b1, to move away from the diagonal. If I play f5, then h5 is a tempo, and I will have an issue over there. So that's why I'm moving my king to prepare this f5. Queen b6, as Magnus was joking in the Basvitari, Rouser is risky unless you are able to exchange the queens when it's possible. So positional threat is to exchange the queens. So that's why white is threatened. White is taking on c6. Bishop takes c6. Now I'll play some random moves, let's say like this. Okay, this moment. So the point in Rouser is that you jump to d5. If I take on d5, you should be able to take with the piece. If you are playing, let's say that I play some silly move. If you are forced to take with the pawn, I think here that black is better. I won against some rapid games against Stratescu, against Eduard Romain. Engines tend to overestimate white's position, but long term this e-pawn, the passer, which is defendant, plus bishop can be a true asset. So how you can achieve that you jump on d5 and then take with the piece? So you can play bishop e2, and now after this you would achieve this dream setup, which is like completely winning, positional winning for white. But black has this rook c8. With the point, when you jump, I'm taking on c2. And white is losing. So in our book, we mentioned the solution, which is very beautiful. And if you are not aware of logics, but the problem is we are using logics, but in some kind of our way. We are not like completely open-minded. And Kožul showed me when I was I am not I would say informed with all the details in the position. He showed me the solution, bishop f5. And now before I'm on time, so you play the same move, rook c8. I play queen e2, and on b4, that's it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so these types you could get into in the book, but explain. The point is explain. But engines is not explaining. Engine just offer you bishop f1, and then you think, something is wrong. This engine is ridiculous. But the logics behind is important.
Yeah, and if you understand the ideas, it's always easy to remember something. But of course, if you do not understand the ideas, then you can remember a line for 5 minutes and then forget it.
Yeah, so that's why it's important to know those things. Which, when you are playing a chess game, of course, you learn some principles. It's not easy to go through dark, so you would like to have something where you can rely on. So those are those tips we are all having during the game. Okay, so let's switch on to Magnus game. Oh, what's going on? Again taking a risk, again playing against player in blitz and rapid. Magnus would be a big favorite. suddenly he needs to take like a big risk to get the game. So let's see what happened here. G3. I would say that from my point of view, this is one of the most, I would say, surprising move I would think in this position. Every like classical player or some old generation would play those two moves. I'm not sure that G3 would even cross my mind as a candidate. So this is
Probably with the idea of bishop g2.
yeah,
right?
it's understand, but find me a position where this after bishop f1 all those moves g3 has happened. So this is some new way of young generation just thinking differently. Okay, I think if I would have asked Dieter Nisipianu about this position, G3 would, I think, also not be the candidate. But I'm not saying it's not good. It's just different style. How I have time on the clock. No, pity. I would love to know how much time White has spent here and Magnus' reaction after G3. Okay, sacrificing the exchange, and now Magnus is just better. This looks very promising for Black. Outcome of the opening is ideal for him. Okay, what else is going on in that match? We have Tari against Anderson. Oh, what's going on here? Classical stuff. Wait, how classical stuff? Bishop c1. Okay, this is probably preparation. Good job. So two tempi down and still is viable. Very interesting. This is some kind of mess. Hard to say. Okay, then we move on to the next port. We have where is it? We have Amar playing against Thibaut. Complete mess. Actually, the match is really complicated. And the last board, Thor Frederick, he was playing really well yesterday in some stage. Okay, he's pushing a bit, although Black is solid. Has something changed here? Black seems to be doing fine. Deak we left at this point. White is pushing, but as Nisipianu has said, it's quite defensible. And we have Kirill against Injic, not much has changed, and Ivic. Okay, so d5 in the end played, seems very solid. Erdos, let's find some game where there is a mess. Oh, that's the game. Imre Balog playing this. Knight is jumping, this is really a mess. Very strange position. Who is better, who knows. But this one is one to follow. Any comment from your side?
We have somebody in the comments talking about Shirov's game. Maybe
yeah, I just briefly, when I went to the playing hall, I briefly checked his game and it was normal position. So let's see, has something changed? Where is Alexei? They're playing against. Oh, he's playing against Kobernet. Okay, this was this anti-Moscow or Moscow. I think it was Moscow opening. Jure is a very talented player, so if he gets interesting positions, he can fight even with the elite. Teimour Radjabov playing. Fighting today.
Yes, this was very strange to see, to be honest.
Yeah.
We were not expecting
We were expecting him in freezer, right? That he won't play, but
this is definitely showing.
Here, I think Laurushas is doing really good as a personal result. How this one, I'm trying to find some messy game. Doesn't feel so. Okay, this one is interesting. Wait, it looks just horrible for white. King's Indian. King's Indian with all what black dreams for. G4. I was never a fan of this G4, H4 long term. This sequence of Rook C1, Bishop C1, Knight H2 is really hard to understand. Something went really wrong for Lucas. Let's see how this match is going on upper boards. We have Martinovic playing some sharp lines. Sasha is very well prepared. He knows how to deal dynamic positions. Educated, finished faculty. He's not so, I would say, deep in chess as before, but still, yeah, he's very reliable in the team, captained by Zdenko Kozul. Max against Ante. Normal position, white is slightly better, but here, okay, Šarić. Similar position like against Radjabov. There the rooks were doubled over e file and with the direction of king, but now again white is dominating the file. Any comments before we move to women's section?
No, I'm actually eager to see the women playing.
Okay,
so.
let's check how they're doing. So we can see the cameras as well. Okay, I see that they're
3 out of 4 sitting, so.
yeah, so improve.
Salimova still not at her seat, which means that she's for sure very confident in her variations and her position.
Yeah, okay. Let's check. What is this going on? Antonetta seems to be doing great. Looks very promising. So many attacking possibilities. This reminds me of Stafford Gambit, which have this type of position. In different way, but similar. Salimova. Okay. This can be tricky because your position might look better than in practice. Paehtz against Guichard. This looks good for Paehtz. Maybe still unclear, yeah. And Krasteva. Hard to say. I would rather be white, but maybe equal. It's just equal. Okay, something else. Maybe any game was.
No game finished, if that's what you're asking me.
Yeah. Any game that is peculiarly interesting.
Let's see.
Okay, this one looks sharp. Better for white. I don't know which one to follow. This is also better for white. Ah, we have already draw in Hanneman against Zawadzka. Here it's still in progress. Greece, Stavrula. Are you expecting her to come to studio?
Yeah, I saw her before the round today and wished her good luck, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, yeah, if I win, I will come. She actually said that yesterday she passed by the studio. She wanted to come, but she saw some other guests here and she decided to leave, unfortunately.
Don't be
So,
afraid,
yeah.
guys, of other guests. We will find space for everyone.
Yes, of course.
Just
there's
come.
enough time.
We would love to hear opinion of the players.
Yeah. But it
Hopefully
might
we
mean
will
that,
get Magnus as well.
yeah. It might
And
mean
today
that
he's playing quite well, so he might be eager to come. I don't know.
Yeah, after the last comment that.
But the game might finish maybe earlier than other. I don't know. which game to follow? Everything looks like still. Maybe this one is the most challenging at the moment. We can have maybe some new guests, or there are some possibilities as well, and then to discuss games together.
Yeah, it would be nice.
I don't know, is there any questions?
Let me check before we go on a break. The guys are having fun in the chat, that's what I see.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Okay, that's
go
normal.
further, I
We
guess.
expect, guys, everything. Comments, criticism, what to do. Regular life of chess commentator, right?
Yeah.
Any offer for a dinner?
Not
Not yet.
No, okay.
So the budget was spent. Not.
No, it's easy when you type behind the computer, whatever it is, right? It's when you come up here and when you sit in front of the camera. It's
Okay, this is typical.
What it
But
counts.
also it's tough to sit in the playing hall, as I mentioned a few times. Also today I mentioned to my team, to Croatian players, guys, when I come in from this position, I don't feel that this is so tense, that the level of stress is so high. But when I come inside, just heading to toilets, we are passing through the playing hall. I sense how
something
tense
else,
it is.
yeah. It's something else when you're inside the playing hall.
Yeah.
With all the silence, and you can just
Yeah.
slice the tension. Okay.
Yeah, so Magnus, let's just briefly recheck what is he up to. Looks very promising. Now we see that this g3 might be regretted, since this bishop will find many possibilities for attack. But Magnus is having an upper hand for sure. He's very determined and happy. So today they are in white, but this is like their Norwegian team shirt, right?
No, I don't know. I cannot see, to be honest. Doesn't seem like the national jersey to be precise.
No, I was thinking maybe just some. Yeah. Okay. So that's basically it. Let's
guys,
make
go
a break
grab a cup
and
of coffee, and we'll be back very soon.
yeah, exactly.
Hopefully with a guest. Yeah.
Yes. See you soon.
sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin.
Tamo kamera, ali ti možeš i tu sve započeti. So, welcome back. I'm now with the captain of the Serbian team, Miodrag Perunovic. Welcome, how are you?
Thank you so much, and doing good. Actually, I feel pretty nervous about the match because we're playing one of the decisive matches today, so we'll see how it's gonna go.
Yeah, people know you in like chess society as a commentator. You were doing that job in European Individual in Vrnjačka Banja, right? Also to some courses through internet, but now you are in like very competitive role. It's not easy to be captain in this type of events, right?
It's not easy to be captain. It's a big temptation at the same time, but it's also a big tension, especially when the competition gets closer and tougher. So yeah, I just have to tell you, it's not easy at all.
Yeah, okay. Actually, as a team, you are doing really good. I'm quite convenient that your ambitions are connected with maybe ending up even for as a medalist in some kind of good scenario, right?
It's pretty difficult to say something like that. Of course, we all hope for the best. We're having so far a great tournament. First of all, I just have to emphasize the importance of such a fantastic role and play by Pretke on the first board. And you know, when you have such a big leader on the first board and Sarana, who is like hyper solid with the black pieces, and he's always like pushing tough with the white pieces, then you're just feeling like a lot stronger. From another point of view, We just have like other guys like Injic, who's performing well. Still, he could perform a little bit better for his style, but he's doing pretty good. And Markus, who is doing great in this tournament. Also, Ivic made 2 out of 3. So the whole team is so far doing pretty good.
Yeah, you have like mix of styles of players. Some players are, as you mentioned, like Injic, his style may be more adventurous. In previous year for national team, you had players like Ivan Ivanišević. Now you have also player like Markus, who is still in the team, but very interesting players. He plays Kings Indian. So as a team, you have like this mix of styles. How was, let's say, in terms of preparations before the event? How is your role to fit this type of styles regarding the board order? Did you have any maybe like doubts about which lineup, how to? Sarana is European champion, but actually your decision to put him on, to put Paehtz on first board is paying well because Paehtz is really doing good.
Yeah, Sarana is current European champion. He was almost 2700 at some point. From another point of view, you have Paehtz, who during the summer wasn't in the best shape. He lost some points in Sharjah, but right after that in Grand Suisse, then his shape during the preps that we have as a team, we just realized that he actually deserves to be on the top board and that he's playing so well. From another point of view, you have Sarana, he's like extremely solid. And speaking of these mixtures of styles, as you mentioned, yes, we do have like Sarana, who's tough, Markus, who's tough, Paehtz, who likes adventurous type of chess. Here, Ivic as well. Previously in the team, we had Ivanišević, who was extremely creative and one of the top guys in the ex-Yugoslavian area for many years. Also Perunovic, who was also like a tactical player, but
maybe I can reveal that he's here, right?
He's here as a team coach as well, so it's good. It's good actually. His appearance here is also very important because he's helping me in making some decisions, and I believe we're doing a great job so far as a team. So I'm pretty satisfied.
You yourself, as I am, but I'm pretty sure as an understanding, especially in openings, that you are very, I would say, equal to like grandmasters on a higher level. You are already a captain for how many years of Serbia?
For 6 years.
Okay.
For 6 years. So we just spoke about that the other day. Like I'm breaking some records. So we'll see. Hopefully.
Okay, players trust you. Your national federation is also improving, making some important steps in terms of organization. So and ambitions are probably increasing.
It's nice. It's nice. It's also very important, you know, like to make a cheerful and good atmosphere for the players, surrounding to be pretty good. From another point of view, to be professional, not to make these kinds of, you know, like captain mistakes. You know it better because you've been part of the team for so many years, Croatian. So that's how it goes. But just like I told you, so far it's going really well.
Good. Let's check the games. You can maybe share some insights. So first board was Rapport against Paehtz. Regarding yesterday loss, have you expected that might even happen that Rapport will be out of the team?
We spoke about that on the meeting, and we said that there is a small chance that he might be getting out of the team. But, you know, these are top professionals. He's one of the top 10 players in the world, and for sure he wants to, let's just say, try his luck with the white pieces.
And team needs him, so it's understandable.
And this is such an important match.
Yeah.
Just
so
like
how in general, how do you estimate chances now? Is it is the match going well from your point?
The match is going pretty well. So far, it's equal almost on all boards. Okay, here and there are like small minuses and pluses for my and their players. But in general, it's around even so far.
Yeah, this looked very normal. Here was Livio Dieter Nisipiano, and we commented that we were a bit surprised that so much time was spent by Rapport in the opening.
He played first move G3. Probably I don't know. Actually, he's known as a very creative player. original player, but let's be honest, he didn't make anything that special out of the opening. And
so, do you expect that this game will end up in a draw quite quickly, or we will still see the game going, because it looks really, really good for black?
Knowing Pretke's form in this tournament, I absolutely have no doubts that he's going to be able to hold it.
Okay. Then we move on to next board. Sarana is playing with white. How about expectations there?
Sarana is doing good. Sarana, especially when he's white, he's very comfortable. He likes to push. He's always, you know, like when he's white, a bit of a favorite. So also in this position, okay, he has some sort of advantage. What would you say?
Yeah, I would agree. Only my question is, was this advantage maybe, or possibilities were more promising few moves before, or is this, from your point of view, it was played like a normal course?
From my point of view, it was a little bit better a few moves before, but I don't know, maybe I'm making some mistakes. That queen on a4 looks pretty good, but position by black looks defendable.
Yeah, okay, but it's always nice when there is a possibility to keep the game.
Also, there is a weakness on b6, so maybe he can a little bit make some pressure on that one.
Yeah, because there was a game I was mentioning against Schubel, which looked after the opening that it's just small plus, but Alojzije just made it look easy, right, in the end.
Yeah, exactly. He likes those kinds of positions where he grinding you down, and you know, like. He's gonna grind him down for sure, and he's gonna try his chances in this type of an endgame.
How would you, let's say, estimate your style? When I remember when you were playing in tournaments a bit more than these days, when you're doing coaching and all those stuff, you were sort of aggressive, a bit more aggressive.
I was extremely aggressive. So this is not a position for me. I would make an easy draw, and actually you have lots of experience with positional chess, so this would be more like your style of chess.
Okay, so you like aggressive style, so I guess that then Inji's games, although today he was playing a little
I decided to put him on the... still to play on the board, even though he lost with the white pieces yesterday. It was a bit of an unlucky loss because he rejected the draw offer in objectively unclear position where we both, let's be honest, thought that he was a little bit better. He continued to play, and all of a sudden somehow he fell apart.
Was there connection with the situation on other boards?
It was. Markus at that moment was 2 pawns down, but with a good chances for a draw. While Pretke was almost winning, Sarana made a draw. And we didn't know what was going to happen on the fourth board. So Injic is someone with lots of experience. As you know, he's been playing the top board for us for all these years. He absolutely shouldn't have problems against these guys, whether he's white or black. He's very brave. And basically...
Yeah, I like to follow his games, his style.
He's very creative. But okay, today he opted for hyper-solid Petrov defense. So look at that defense and rock-solid position. So.
Exactly. Kirill, I was mentioning a few times, is really good player who is recently somehow in some shaky shape, and he's burning a lot of time, so probably his confidence is not so high, although now he's making this interesting move. Regarding Injic, have you expected that he might maybe go to top because he was like 2600, he was working with Morozevich,
he was almost 2650.
2650.
He's now, he's been working with Morozevich. Yes, we did expect somehow he has these big ups and downs in his chess. So in general...
Also, same goes with Ivic. Ivic was playing after this World Cup fantastically, and now his rating also shows that he's struggling a bit.
He's my club mate. I was the first one who put him in Serbian team. He was Serbian champion a few years back. He was doing so good, and at some point, you know, like he stopped improving that fast. And at the moment, he's kind of stagnating, but we just hope for for the best.
Yeah,
even
yeah,
for
he
him.
has this capacity. Also, it might be connected. At some stage, you got invitation for leagues, which are like consuming energy, playing in Bundesliga, in some other Austria, I don't know where. Yeah, it's. I understand that it's quite easy to lose this fast track he was like taking. Yeah, but
Yeah, he's pretty young, and it's a little bit confusing. Why
So-
didn't he make like a bigger improvement?
How old is Ivic?
Ivic is 21 years.
21. Yeah, so he's still young enough. Okay. That's it. Interesting position. We might, give a floor to
Absolutely.
other players. Thanks.
Thanks
and
so
good luck
much,
in
and all the
good luck.
best.
So we will have guests, guys. Just welcome.
Yeah, just be careful with the cables. Unfortunately, we have to jump on those.
Jesmo još off.
Sitting, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel
So welcome back. I have Vincent Keimer and Nikita Vityugo. Welcome, guys. It was a draw, right, in the end. So you could tell us more about the game. What was your comment, or let's say Nikita as a white, you can give some
Yeah, actually,
remark.
it was a very boring game. Yeah, nothing actually happened. Yeah, Winston surprised me with this bishop a6.
Okay.
Yeah, bishop a7, d3, it's well-known theory. c3, castle, h3, very popular line.
Here I played knight a5 against
Okay.
Fabi in Vike. Yeah, like bishop c2, c5, d4, and then I came up with this idea d5 here, which is I think
This way?
no d5 for black,
D5 for black.
which
Sorry.
looks a bit crazy, but I think it's also still fine. But of course it's like
These days, everyone like to play this D5, right? At some stage in the rule.
yeah, no, here it's just very complicated. But yeah, I didn't really feel like repeating this line today. I
Okay.
mean, I was pretty sure Nikita had some kind of preparation against this today, so I chose some other line. I mean, of course, maybe it's not the cleanest way to equalize bishop e6, but I thought it's an interesting way of, doubling these pawns, changing the structure, then having this idea to play d5. But of course, yeah.
So you are both doing quite good, right, in this event. So yeah, maybe for you, you burned a bit of energy, Vincent. Especially you had like really long games. It's not easy to play challenging chess all the time. Nikita, you as well, right? So sometimes something more positionally can also be like a reasonable decision. So any remark or comment here?
Yeah, I think like after d4 I have to make the decision how to play, because the position we got in the game, of course, is slightly more present for white, but I just thought that it might be simply no real way to improve.
So this was
Yeah, queen
the
c2,
way how
queen
it
a8,
went, and now
d4,
this
and
d4.
Now I have to make a choice. I can take on e4, knight e4, knight e4, queen g6, and then the line queen g6. I have to
Sorry,
like this. Would be
94. Sorry, 94, queen g6.
yes. And now knight e5, knight e5, d5. I thought d4 is most natural, and then I was not sure. Yeah, maybe just white.
Nikita, your comment about this?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, yeah, but I believe after rook a1 I might have slightly pressure, yeah, because what Winston did in the game, I thought was the best. Okay, it's the position we got is kind of playable, but I couldn't find any decent plan for me, because black is like extremely solid, and okay, I'm like in control, yeah, but no more.
Usually there are positions this type where pawn is on b7. There's some kind of difference when decide two isolated pawns, let's say d4 and e6. Is this b5 in white's favor, or is just not so important? Is the pawn is on b7 or b5 like you have in some Queen's Gambit accepted?
I think with pawn on b7 position is completely
Equal,
dead, then there's
yeah.
absolutely no chance. At least like this, there are some ideas like a4, rook c1, rook c6 at some point, but yeah, it's not that big of a weakness. So, but of course with pawn on b7 it's even more solid. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, okay, so queen e4, bishop d6, rook e1.
Yeah, but let's say if I would have played rook a8, then something like rook c1, rook c6, I guess, would have happened, and then maybe...
Like this, right?
Yes.
But even here, I believe you have a5, like for instance. Because my king might become in danger if I...
If you take, right?
Go...
Yeah.
Have you considered this
ambitious.
a5, or maybe you were not?
Yeah, I was aware of the idea. It's but also with bishop a4, b4 trapping the bishop, so I don't think that taking is a really good idea. But I just felt like the rook on f8 is not doing too much, and I want to keep my rook on a8 just to keep these weaknesses stabilized on the queen side.
So rook e8 from f happened, rook c1, queen f5. Okay.
It was a question for me whether to push b4 and a5 now after queen e2, because it's like it changes the structure a bit, but I was not sure, because of course I give the c4 square, which can be important at some point, and I also just simply saw no real need to do anything.
So Nikita, what would be, let's say, white goal here? Is there any chance that you can, if you want to play for a win, what would be some kind of...
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If somehow I can move my rook from c1 to like g4 maybe, yeah,
Okay.
to e4, yeah.
Okay.
Then of course, yeah, it becomes something, yeah. But in the worst case, black can also the double the rooks. Okay, it will be super passive, but still very solid. Yeah, e7, e8, and then knight f6 is always there, so it's.
That's okay. I understand. I got your point. Yeah, basically, not so much to do, right? With both sides. Yeah, rook b8.
I mean, it's a question whether white plays knight e5 at some point and allows me to take, because of course bishop on e2 might be not so good, but I have these weaknesses then on c5, c6, which I can't really protect. But other thing is that also knight e5 is not really threatening anything.
So it happened rook b8, knight h4, and you just repeated the moves. Okay, the game was not so challenging, but we might take a look for other games. Maybe did you have some time to check your teammates? Maybe you can give us some insights. Inside how is, for example, this game? Any opinion?
It's a very equal match, I believe, at the moment. Yes.
Yeah, but here I feel like certainly black has solved all opening problems. I felt like rather white is already in some kind of danger here. And I'm not sure what's his move going to be actually, because like knight h4 might be a threat now. I mean, queen c2.
Basically, you are in German team. You are basically or mainly d4 player, right? But from time to time, e4 also happens, right?
Yes. But yeah, now knight fh4. It's maybe
This one.
Well, then knight g3. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe bishop d7, just bring the rook or something.
Yeah, but then white will also be fine.
Yeah, yeah. And
Import three
Mickey's
is-
game.
Should be a draw rather soon, felt like. I mean, this.
It's Mickey's position, but still, yeah.
You know how Jobava named him a last positional player, last positional top player. This is how he gave him a comment. What's going on here?
Yeah, I felt like in the opening maybe white was better at some point.
Okay,
It
we can
felt
just
that way,
check a
but
bit.
Like this
Yeah,
felt dangerous. Yeah, maybe d5 instead of e5 was an interesting move. I'm not sure.
I was checking that game at this point. I was thinking, is this d takes c5
Yeah,
a
DC
move? Or,
castles
yeah,
normally
it looks
should be slightly better.
better for white, but okay, this happened. e5, okay, expected move, right? Is black solving all his problem, or
Okay, feels like it should be okay.
yeah, after f3 especially, right?
H6 is not the move I would have expected, at least. Yes, something at least. But, I mean, it's a kind of weird position because
But if the match will be decided, that's the game, right? To
Looks like
to follow.
Most likely, or something happens on board too, because
Yeah.
there's still these positions look very equal, but over the board, if something starts to go wrong, it can easily go very wrong, I think.
In general, you are doing pretty good in terms of performance, right? Then what do you expect till the final? For example, Nikita, you are now representing England. First board sort of responsibility with the players you have in the team. And you are doing quite good, although I think you could have won against Greece, right? It was very promising.
I got kind of lucky yesterday, yeah, because Jordan definitely was off yesterday. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, this looked really horrible. Yeah, it's just dream position.
Yeah, and with David in second round, also it was a very complicated game. Okay, I was better out of the opening than I was, I believe, almost lost. Yeah, finally I won, so it's. Well.
And you, Vincent, since you played in the Club Cup for Neubor, right? First board, also some kind of leader's position. Now you are also, although very young, you are also leading your team. Is this role now you feel very well? And you are doing quite good. You are fighting a lot in your games. Any comments from your side? How is to represent your country on this high level so good?
No, I always enjoy playing first board. I mean, as long as I feel like it's fair for me to play first board. If they would say, okay, I'm not that strong yet, but I'm young, so I should play first board, I wouldn't feel that comfortable. But like also in Bundesliga team, or as you said in Club Cup, I played first board already, and I always feel like, of course, it's a special responsibility, but I also enjoy having this responsibility.
You had many ups and downs in your games. For example, against Wojciech, it looked that you might win. Then it was a bit.
It was like one move.
Yes, also against Haik, it was also like solid. And suddenly you're just winning.
Yes.
Yeah, it's quite a challenge. You get also against Pretke.
Yeah, but I think this time control is tricky because here we're playing the rather fast classical time control, which means that once you are after move 40 and you get to an end game, there's not really that much time left to calculate. So
regarding Rapport, so you won yesterday. Did you have any doubts that it might be like a draw? Because later there was some comments that some fortress was possible with G5, but during the game it doesn't feel so easy because even Sokolov has told me that he was actually recently doing some article about fortresses and he was so involved and he's watching aside and he cannot solve it during the game. So in practical play, how was this endgame in the end?
Well, I think I had no choice than to go there from my perspective. Yeah, I was not entirely sure whether it is winning or not. I felt like there might be quite a chance that it's like theoretically drawn, but okay, he's very low on time and also then he made some mistake. And in general, I think I missed my big chance before in that game.
Yes. But when I'm watching without engine, it's not easy here.
No, it's not easy, but still it's something that you see one move and you finish the game immediately.
Have you checked maybe that the end game was in some? It happened in some strong games because I know that it was some game of Caruana, but it was I think F4 F something. Has this pawn structure already existed in some top games? This G against F, and have you checked it or no?
Not sure. I think it's in some Doretsky book, of course. But
so,
I mean, that's the kind of things that maybe you could know if you recently checked it, but it's not something that everybody knows in terms of endgames. Yeah, how these positions are drawn. Also, I didn't know during the game that as soon as I push F4, position is winning, and if he gets G5, it's drawn. Yeah, also that's why I gave him the chance to play G5 at some point. I was also not sure that maybe me pushing F4 is the weakness that makes it draw. Yeah, if you don't know, everything's possible. It might be that G5 is a losing move and that F4 is a drawing move. You never know. I mean, it's just.
How many games you played in the last 1 month? You played Club Cup, you played Grand Swiss.
Club Cup was in October.
Okay, let's say in last, it seems to me that you're just playing all the time. Bundesliga, yes. I guess, as well.
Yeah.
Do you miss some rest?
Yeah, I think now after this tournament I will take a rest.
And you, Nikita?
Yeah, it's quite a tough schedule for me, because actually I'm going to play about 40 games in 2 months, so a lot, yeah. But before, basically I haven't been playing in the last 2 years, so it's a lot, but still I enjoy it. Yeah?
How many classical games you play a year? in like best years when you are playing a lot?
Normally, but you know, there is now there is no after pandemic, all the normality is gone. Yeah, so it's you know, before actually I don't remember.
Why 150 for sure? Or something.
No, of course not. I think normally about 100 games. Yeah, but you know, it's impossible to life changed so much that it's very difficult to compare with how it was and what do we have now. Yeah?
And you, Vincent?
Yeah, I think I'm playing quite a lot, but you know, it's always the second half of the year is much busier for everyone, I suppose. Like starting in summer and then till like this year. But yeah, I mean, I still know like other youngsters my age, they are playing even more, which I find crazy at times because I know like how tough it is for me to keep my schedule, and I realize like I could play more, but simply like with the way I want to play my games and the energy I want to spend on preparation and everything, it's extremely tough to play so many tournaments in a row. Like 2 tournaments like Isle of Man and Tears already, for me, I think it's like maximum of number tournaments of this level that I can play in a row without losing level. So yeah.
Okay, thanks guys, and good luck you personally, and we will see what will happen today.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's have a break.
Hi
Welcome
guys.
back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed Vincent and Nikita.
So let's check what's going on in other matches. So Magnus is having a really great position. This G3 was probably regretted many times by White, but still there is a big technique needed. Yeah, we will see. What do you think, Dragana?
Can we see the last
Will
few
Magnus just win this one, or?
Yeah, we believe in Magnus's skills, of course. But can we see the last few moves to see how we
Yeah.
got here?
Of course. So I think we left at this stage. So knight d4 happened, abandoning this queen bishop h3, probably on bishop h3. The point was that queen b2 is putting this x-ray, which might be unpleasant. So Magnus played queen f6 first, attacking White's knight, and rook c8. He's not interested in this defending of this pawn on h3, taking the pawn on h3. And we have this position, very interesting one. We will follow carefully this one. Yeah, we had great guests. Unfortunately, the game was very level. The thing is, they see so much even about that type of dull draw that they could, I think, like especially Vincent, speak for hours what he or Nikita could have done, but it was just a
But
sorry.
it was so nice to see them in the studio.
Yeah.
Especially Movsesyan also told us that he's a very nice guy, that he's very calm and modest, which you could see in the studio as well, guys. I'm sure that you've sensed it too. So
Yeah,
it was-
my role, I think, here is, of course, to ask questions about the position, but I'm trying that they give you some info which is sort of personal or maybe connected with their plans and their experience, not only games which you could follow here. Yeah, I'm quite interested. I didn't know that Nikita haven't played for a long. Okay, Teimour, I
Haven't
knew
checked
that
it, yeah.
he was doing a lot of games recently. But it's interesting that he likes to play
Yeah.
this first board, which means that he's actually very ambitious, counting on a future, maybe some even more important roles. Adams, he's squeezing a bit. Dochenko is getting complicated, but White seems to have a pull. Any result that we have? Not yet.
Trying to. We have a draw in Czech Republic versus France.
Žilka against
Žilka against
Fressine.
Fressine, yeah.
Okay, France is trying to get back to top.
Papaionau also drew against Pavel.
Here, Kadric is outplaying Dragana, which is interesting. Sometimes this is the like the main thing when you are not a top player. You could see Dragana almost winning against Carlsen, and now he's losing against Kadric. So, yeah, that's why he has this rating, not much bigger. Also,
wait.
Dennis.
Also, already have a decisive result. Daniel Darda managed to win versus Nico Georgiadis. Maybe we can check how that game finished.
Let's check it. So we have Darda. You mentioned against.
Nico, this is Belgium.
Yeah,
versus
Nico was
Switzerland.
playing yesterday against Magnus.
Yeah,
So
so he's still motivated, yeah. But unfortunately,
yeah, this game
didn't go his
is
way.
tough when you're playing against Magnus. So he was just outplayed. This h4, h5, okay. What was missed? Trying to. Aha, on f4, there is f6, and that was a miss. That you are getting back the knight, but you are losing a bishop. Okay, d4 is better, but then you are opening this diagonal, and it just went ideally for Darda. Great win.
Smooth win, yeah.
Yeah, g6, final touch, h4 is falling. Very nice. Let's check the other games. So we have Magnus position. We are, of course, following. In that match, Tari is, I think, putting a big pressure on Andersen. While third board, Amar against Thibaut. Thibaut against Amar, actually. Who is better here? It looks equal, I would say, on first glance. And we have last board, Carlsen against Rasmussen. Better for White. White is pushing. Soon, I think, in this game we will have some decisive thing. Rapport Pretke, a draw, as was mentioned by Perunovic Miodrag, captain of Serbian team. Sarana putting pressure, but Black is organizing his position, but it's tough for Black. And we have next board, which is what was in the game of please Dragana help me, of Shevchenko, because I'm missing this game. I only have Ivic.
Oh,
against,
they drew.
They drew. And here White is slightly better. I don't see how Romania can win. Oh, okay, they need to move on, but Serbia looks quite good at the moment. Then we have Armenia against Hungary. Okay, so the first board was taken by Gabriel Sargsyan. This was the position? No. Actually, probably just to make a draw easier, because Erdos is always happy, or he doesn't mind making a draw, which puts Harant on the first board, putting pressure. Imre Balog. Oh, this is nice. So Samuel is just winning, because if you take ED, then Queen takes F6, and basically that's curtains. We will see
happened?
from the beginning it was this French
the
defense is quite challenging. So you see Black needed to move the rook and the king simultaneously, not making castle, but just running away from tricks. And this was like poison pawn Najdorf Sicilian style, where White is just putting a really tough, very nice calculating. So here maybe Queen A3 was already mistake, blundering Queen D6.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay.
Then we have, in that match, we have the last board, which is Kozak against Sargsyan. It looks better for White, but not much. White is better for sure. Navarra against Bakro. It's close to a draw, but it's not a draw. No, E6 is falling. He will drop E6, so at the end... but... Anyway, this rook C2 with two rooks, there is a chance. Maybe this is nothing wrong with that, but he's really long time. So Bakro is thinking. Musar against Nguyen, maneuvering, and this one. Okay, better for black, I guess. But it's very drawish. Something went wrong for white player not to gain anything. What was the opening? Rouser. Nice c6 played. Two bishops, but not much. Very well played by black. Nothing was to worry him. Magnus has something changed. Knight d4. Queen e1, it looks complicating still. So many options. Any results in women's section? Do you have any?
Let's check what's going
While I
on with
was
the ladies.
just cruising towards the positions.
Oh, Teodora Inets already beat Elin Roibers.
Okay, that we'll check.
We definitely have to see what happened over there. Sofia Hryzlova got a win on the fourth board in Switzerland versus Sweden.
Okay.
With white pieces. Then we have Israel leading 1-0. Dana Kochavi getting a win versus Alena Mruvova in Israel versus Slovakia. A draw in Croatian team. Tihana Ivekovic made a draw versus Alena.
Yeah, okay, that's basically it, I think,
And
regarding top boards. Leon is not so doing good as before. Something has happened because here it looks just... Oh, what a touch! Queen f2.
Wait, Queen f2?
Yeah,
What is this?
nice to
Okay.
make, and bishop g7.
g7. Ah, nice, nice. Okay.
Maybe that was mistake to exchange the knights, but who knows? It still looks slightly better for black, but maybe it's nothing there. Yeah, you said that we could switch to women's section.
Yeah.
Radjabov has made a draw with white against Shizo, which I think it's quite disappointing. You, as a 2750 player, if you're making this type of draw, that means that he's completely without energy and unhappy with the outcome of...
Yeah, with two tough losses
Yeah.
on this tournament.
How is Mamedyarov doing in that match? Mamedyarov is... We have two draws, Wojtaszek against Matrovasilis as well. Mamedyarov is playing against Makovey, and this also can easily end up in a draw. Very tough situation for Azerbaijan team. Probably one of the worst performances for their team for I don't know how long. Let's check. So you said that we don't have so many results on top boards.
Elin's
So-
game is already finished. Teodora Inets Elin. We can maybe...
Yeah, let's check what happened there. We're not following that one. Let's see what. So complicated position, but she just outplayed her opponent. This coordination is really bad. Oh,
Ooh, Queen h6.
nice. Just everything is falling apart. Oh,
Wow.
this
Wow,
one and the
beautiful.
bishop. Oh,
D5
last move
and
with the pawn and
curtains.
bishop
Bishop b2
to
coming.
checkmating.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, great game from Teodora.
Really nice to see. One for the books, yeah?
Yeah, very
Beautiful.
nice. So let's go back to this game, this match. It's looks very dubious to Antonetta, but because she's doing her own way. No castling, right?
With the king in center, yeah. Okay, but trying to exchange the queens now, which
Yeah,
probably
we will
won't
stay
happen.
here a bit. Then we have Salimova against Mile.
Who we said that is in great shape. Petar confirmed this as well, saying that she definitely is one of the strongest players in Bulgaria's team and that they're counting on her performance today as well.
Yes, she's just went very well. Well, we have new guests, so
Yeah, so guys, stay. We'll be right back. Just a quick change of scenery.
I know it's wrong, but I don't care.
yeah. So we are back. We have one finished game. David Anton against Vladimir Fadisev. Actually, Vladimir, you would won. You would white. Congratulations for the win. How was the game? Maybe you can start as a winner.
Yeah, from my point of view, these positions in Queen C2 Nimzo, it's quite unpleasant to play with black, even if they are equal. And I thought everything in the opening was just standard, and then it was equal position, maybe nearly equal position. But in my opinion, it's just easier to play with bishops than to play with knights. And at some point, when Anton played e5, e4,
Yeah, we will get
his pieces, in my opinion, was not that active, despite he had some tempo initiative during this moment. Yeah, and somehow after Queen G6, maybe I was already nearly winning after move Queen G6. But it was a huge surprise for me. I never evaluate my position like a big advantage till it happened.
Yeah, I think we will get the board quite quickly. But before going to the moment, David, you played in if I'm not mistaken, a Club Cup. You were on the winning side in an important match. Today it didn't go so well. Your comment? Do you agree with this? What was Vladimir saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like to be honest, during the game, I thought I was completely fine. Well, he said it was equal, but even after e5, e4.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go through the.
Yeah, let's go through the game. Yeah, I think this position it's equal, but as he says, sometimes it's easier for white. And actually, yeah, I also usually I'm happy with white too in this kind of position. But after I played e5, I thought I was completely fine, even maybe slightly better. But then I couldn't find. Maybe his right is not easy for me. I don't know. But I feel there has to be something. And also my problem is that I played very slow. He played also very fast. I don't know how he managed to calculate everything. But yeah, for me it was taking me a lot of time. and then I didn't have time to find the.
So what would you say? What was the critical moment
I
of
think after I played e5, and then.
So this is how it happened. This is like a normal way. Or the queen on d3, queen can be somewhere else, but this is some kind of normal.
Yeah, here after bishop a3, e5, I thought I had to be.
Yeah, but even if I exchange on d5, exchange on e5, okay, not here. After queen c2, knight d6, if I exchange everything, how I can be worst? I never thought I could be worse, like d5, knight e5, knight e5, queen e5, bishop b2, for example. I'm never better, I'm never worse. So, but I was quite happy with e5 because at least now I can just maybe I can provoke some exchanges in the center. And with bishop you're supposed to exchange pawns. I was never really calculate anything in this position. I was just hope that in time you will exchange something in the center, you will exchange pawns. And at this time my position will become much better because bishop will be very active. Yeah, that's actually what happened in the game.
Yeah, I know of course that was the risk, but I thought concrete moves I should be fine. No?
Okay, so what would you, let's say, comment as your maybe some kind of mistake in
for
hindsight?
example, this position after knight d2, it can simply be better for black in some cases. But I managed to play very fast, like bishop g4, queen d1.
I didn't see bishop d4. No, I think that was the problem. But after knight d2, I felt I had to be fine. No? But here, I couldn't find. I don't know if queen f6 is not the move.
Yeah, it's very hard to say, right? So what was some kind of turning point?
Yeah.
After queen d1, I believe. Here black played queen g6 and...
Yeah, here the problem is that I have already 25 minutes and I couldn't find. Yeah, I think here I should be still fine, but during the game I couldn't find.
I thought you will play knight d4 here. Just enter this.
I couldn't calculate this, no, that was the problem. I felt knight takes d4 was working, but...
cd5.
I just...
Rook c1, yes.
Queen, probably, queen c1.
Yeah.
Bishop d5, this type of position, right?
Yes.
But queen coming c7, maybe it's nothing.
I thought it's not a big deal, like, and also rook c1, even bishop c1 was good alternative. Maybe bishop d5, knight d4. Maybe from human point of view a bit scary for black, but bishop e4, rook e4, knight f8 also possible. Yeah.
Okay, so
maybe this position with knight is good.
Yeah,
so you played queen g6, and now you're confident, right, Vladimir?
I thought after cd5 it's probably nearly winning for white somehow.
So it was difficult for me, but I was hoping after this line is 4, I think knight f6, they stay knight c4. I was hoping I could maybe even sacrifice this chain somehow, try to hold, but it's bad for me. Definitely.
Yeah, it's very bad situation anyway, but especially when I played knight b7, it's killing
also, this is very nice to take on b7, because of course I can take the rook, but then I can play, but after knight b7 it's just lost.
Yeah.
So knight b7, queen g4. Yeah, collecting everything, and now it's
it's just lost.
Have you checked the other games in the match? How is the situation in your match? Jaime Sandra has won. Skoberne is playing against Shirov.
Looks promising for white, but also
it's Alexei.
It's Alexei.
And calculation now starts. And Eduardo against Borishek.
Plus piece for us, but maybe it's piece is not that useful. It's probably
actually Jure is a very classical player also.
I feel it should be a draw, no?
Yeah, I think it's also it will be a draw, and everything depends on
Yeah, Alex.
So guys, you were playing a lot. It was a Club Cup. Then you played in Qatar.
In Grand Swiss.
Then
Yeah,
Grand
last
Swiss.
round.
So, are you fed up with with playing? Do you are just waiting to recover a bit, relaxing?
Yeah, for me, for example, I'm playing since September 15, almost non-stop with 5-day rest. So I'm quite happy if my games ended up in not a full period. Like I'm not playing for 5 hours. Yeah.
Magnus sometimes is doing a lot. We can check his position.
But last game in Grand Swiss was probably the longest in the entire 11 round, and also obviously the game in Club Cup was very important, and Anton won it at some point.
Yeah, as I mentioned. Yeah.
But I feel like it was pretty much the same to today. It was nearly equal all the time, and then somebody collapsed for some reason.
And then it was easy for other side. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other side we can convince them,
Anton, are you tired of all those events?
Yeah, it's been.
Probably you also play leagues in between somewhere.
Yeah, it's been many tournaments. Yeah, I'm feeling very tired. Actually, I'm hoping to finish. Also, the team is not doing well, no? So it's not like we are fighting for the medals. That, of course, in that case, you are more motivated. So, yeah, to be honest, especially also after losing today, just want to finish the tournament, to rest, and yeah, probably I will play World Rapid and Blitz at the end of the year. But yeah, still some time until.
Yeah, how is this Grand Swiss when you have 11 rounds and things is not going your way? It's really tough to motivate. Yeah.
At least for us, it was not the case. Or at least for me, I was sort of pretending that I'm here close to fight, but eventually lost to Teimour in round 10, and only the last round was for nothing. But actually, if you between +2 +3, there is also some money difference. Yeah. So there's definitely more motivation than in this game. Playing in round 7, our team's at 50%. Yeah, that chance to improve.
Let's just check Magnus' game. Your comment there. I think that game is still in progress. He was doing really well, but now it's some crazy situation. What's going on?
It's black to move.
It's black to move, yes.
King takes G4, no? It's
yeah, King F5, G4. Oh.
Yes, and then the rook is lost. But
it's interesting, yeah. But if he plays like some.
Black needs to play precisely. No? Like,
yeah, I agree. Yeah. But what to play rook?
Yeah, I feel black should be fine, but yeah.
Okay, maybe he needs to come back, but okay, with all his pieces, like rook b4 or something, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
but rook b4 knight d6.
Yeah.
It looks like white is playing for checkmate now, and not black.
Yeah.
So probably it's huge miss, knight f5.
Yeah, very unpleasant move.
Yeah.
Wow.
It seems like nothing is working for black.
It was knight on d4 and he played knight f5?
Yeah.
Wow.
Easy to miss, right? Because if there is no knight f5, it looks very...
It's probably over for white.
Yeah.
Nearly over, yeah.
And suddenly you need to work a lot. Yeah, okay guys, thanks for joining. Yeah, get rest, move on with your tournament, and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Go for it.
two great grandmasters in the city.
Yeah, as I mentioned, they played against each other. A super important match between Novibor and Super Chess.
A month ago, yeah.
Yeah, and that match was won by Novibor, where David Anton was a hero. And now, yeah, as Vladimir has mentioned, it's important but not so, because the teams are not doing great. But anyway, and also kudos to David Anton to join the commentary, because sometimes when you lose the game, it's not easy. But as you have seen, there are possibilities in chess, really sometimes unacceptable. The one which is going on is Magnus game, we're taking some completely different, I would say, course. Let's check.
What's going on?
Yeah, Magnus is completely aware of what has happened, and his opponent has pulled a miracle out, and now it's
White having only 3 minutes on the clock as well.
now he's deciding what to do, either to set up a fortress or to, but Biera is now completely aware that he is probably not in danger anymore. Quite crazy stuff. Let's leave the camera with Magnus' position. Let's just check what has happened in other games. So we have Adam Bulvar, that's a draw. We have Howell against Swane. That will be more or less a draw, but although Howell might start pushing, as it was commented by, I think, made by Teimour. But let's stay with camera, guys. We will leave with Magnus, because this is now very important. We will move only with boards around. While I'm checking the games, we have like Dolchenko against McShane, which seems now as better, much better for White. Still not easy to convert. In the Magnus match, there is Tari, who is just better, but not so much. This game will be very interesting to follow. You can see them on the second board. Any comment from your side? Anything you want to add?
No, I'm trying to read their body language. They're satisfied with the positions, of course. You can see Magnus not very satisfied.
Yeah.
But yeah, all of them are quite close to the board, you know, when the time trouble approaches and suddenly you're inside of the playing on the board. So, yeah.
Yeah, then we have like last board where White is doing great. At least it looks so. Thor Frederick is cruising towards the victory. Yeah. So, except, okay, this board will probably end up in a draw, I guess. Now the main concern is that Magnus just, to lose for them. Let's see how Romania is doing against Serbia. Has something changed here? Okay, still White is pushing, but maybe the worst part is over for Black, while on the last board. Okay, now it's getting interesting. Who is better here? Not so clear.
We already have 2 draws in this match. 2 rooks on the fort.
Yeah, very complicated. We will follow that here in Alcumia. Yeah, sort of drawish. Sarksian looks worse against Kozak. And wait.
What happened here?
How? Now White is winning. Yeah, it was just easy win. He didn't take on f6. Rook g2 maybe was missed. cannot take with the king or a queen, you're dropping the queen, but this way, okay, he's saving himself. Interesting how the tables were turned there as well, and this one is better for white, probably just winning. Hungary looks quite good now. Let's check France. Yeah, it's probably a dead draw, so at the end, Kokro is saving himself. Then we have Lagarde, who was just having like some slightly worse position, but now it's a dead draw. And
we have two
Sara
draws
against Nguyen. Who knows? Yeah, Šarić, Van Forest. Šarić is outplaying Jordan.
Šarić being on fire this tournament,
Yes, yes. When he's on fire. 2 draws on the last 2 boards, and Max Varmerdam is slightly better, but not much is happening. Okay, Šarić, if he pulls another victory, Croatia might win against Netherlands. In women's section, just to briefly check, Salimova has won the game. We have Stefanova, actually in big problems. Looks like just dead lost. Guichard, what's going on? I don't have moves there. Please check what is going on in that board. And the last board, Krasteva, is just totally winning against Savina. 2 points up. How this happened? What? She was like worse. She was just worse, and then this just not worse, maybe it was unclear, I would say, and then it just was completely winning, and probably she would just win this one convincingly easy, which means that still we are missing the moves from the third board. Here, white is slightly better. Yeah, there is a massive start to follow. Germany, Poland, last board deciding. Yeah, very, very complicated situation. Let's move to men's section. So Magnus has made a move. Let's see what was his choice. Heading for 2 pieces against the queen. Oh. Yeah, maybe later we'll get some guests. Now I think it's better that we just move on with these final moments in the games. Magnus, yeah, this will be very interesting to follow. Very, very interesting. Svane, still not moving. Donchenko, better. So much things are happening. Will you reveal your surprise?
Yeah, we guys actually have a promise being kept. We have Savrula.
Yeah, but the boards are burning. Yeah, so maybe it would be better that she has time, if she has some time after the break, maybe.
Yeah, let's check.
Sometimes later. Okay, they just passed the control. Šarić is doing good. I don't know actually which game to follow. Jonas is thinking, was this completely winning for Magnus? Few moves? No. actually he misplayed it. This was actually already calculated well in advance from the other side. It's 95 maybe. So we are having this position. Magnus was forcing this G4.
Okay, it's a very tough situation.
1 minute on the clock, maybe with some draw offer. That's why we are. That's why this concept that you're offering a draw and then you have like lights or something to get an info. Digital, the draw offer is around because sometimes you are surprised by why someone is not moving. But the answer is that yeah, there is a draw offer. So.
We also have an information about Dragana's game that the cable fell out from the Digity board, so of course it's time trouble. They are not able to go in there and resolve this right away.
There is not that offer. The game was on. Maybe it was, but I don't know. The game was on. King E6. If Magnus will collect the A pawn. Actually, it's not so tricky. If white doesn't manage to get something on the king side, he might even experience something. I wouldn't be surprised that even Magnus win this one.
And which move number is this?
Like 2 moves from white. But okay, clock is ticking and h4 will be played. This is like human move, you need to do something on the other wing. Okay, g5.
G5, yeah, as you've just...
Okay, h4 I was also expecting maybe h4 was more to the point. Now queen f6 is a threat if you take on a4 with the bishop, so probably Magnus will move the king somewhere and with the bishop to control. But the problem is now with the way when you play h4, even if you collect h7, you are deprived of creating a passer, which is not a good sign. I think that in this game, Savina, you can follow this. Just should finish quickly. Krasteva against Savina.
Okay, I can. Of course.
Yeah, because white is just completely winning there.
Yeah, it would
even
be
maybe a pawn endgame is just completely lost. It looks to me that just queen g7.
Queen g7, yeah.
Yeah, this is the game I'm commenting. So that here some queen g7 just wins probably, but there is no need for that. f4 and it's just, yeah, everything wins. But maybe no need for that. She has all the time in the world. She can just push on the other wing as well.
Yeah, very important psychological win even for Beloslava to
yeah,
get her
because
back
she lost 2 games, and as I said, in team events you can play really badly, and suddenly you are, as I mentioned, from 0 to hero.
Yeah.
Suddenly you are the one who is like
this is the
key
most
factor
important match
for your.
So far, yes.
Yeah, so it's important to keep this spirit that you are still important for your team, as I mentioned, 2017 when we were for Croatia, like seeded 16th, and then in the end sharing 3rd place. I lost 3 games, but okay, one because against Berkesh I was risking because position in the match. But so I lost 3 games, but I made some important draws at the right moments against Germany, against Wane, against Sargsyan, Perunovic, and so on. So you have your role.
Yeah. Okay, we have only 40 seconds on the board for white.
No, 40th move played, so we will move away because Magnus will now think.
Yeah, enough time to.
He's not so happy, I guess. So Swane Havel, a draw. Then we have here Donchenko against McShane. Still, the game is going, although he's really long time. We can switch now the camera. Let's move to the Germany against England, but since it's far away, we won't see much. But anyway, just to grasp the atmosphere.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we already have 3 finished games in Germany versus Poland, 3 draws. So Slavička versus Anna Maria Klek would be the decisive one. And Greece leading 2-1 versus Hungary. Only one more game left, which Black seems to be completely dominating.
Sarana Bogdan. Okay. Last moments. White is pressing. Similar position like I think Sarana had against Schubel. What's going on in other games of 4 more moves? Let's check this one. Last moments, the clock is ticking. This is connected with Sautari. This game, he has only 1 move left. He will pass the time control. Amar, this will be probably a draw. And then we have this one, which is decisive for Norway. Maybe to remind the viewers that Denmark has won their first match against
the top seed.
Yeah,
Azerbaijan. Yeah.
F5 played. Very tough decision. Played on last seconds. Okay, who wants to cut the bishop? So maybe some h4 will be played. Also, it's possible to bring the rook. But anyway, clock is ticking.
Rook e1. Feels like a normal move to make when you're close to the time trouble, right?
Yeah.
Just slightly improving your position and not taking any risks.
Yeah, everything is now ready on the e file to be attacked. Rook d8 also coming to pin. This harmony of black pieces are really...
Bishop d7 preventing probably rook d8 or rook e6.
So bishop g7 now probably just wins on spot, piece up. Okay, king f7 possible to go back. Yeah, bishop g7 played. King f7 forced. Yes, and...
I can just go back, yeah?
Yeah, you can. But maybe you have something better. Like... No need for bishop e5, yeah, just come back, and rook d4. Rook f6 is coming. Norway is winning.
Magnus not on the board, probably made a move and...
Yeah, the thing is that we will go back to that position. Thing is that, of course, Jonas is quite happy that he is in the game, but now he realized that he still needs to work a lot. The clock is ticking. I don't know what to play here. It looks like dead lost. The move is... Which move is that? 2 more moves for black.
2 more very hard
5, 4,
moves.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, 1 second.
Played or not?
Wait.
Resigned? No?
Yes, yeah. The flag has fallen, yeah.
Yeah, that was over, or resignation. What is here going? Tari. He's out of the time trouble. Anything else here? They're out of the time trouble. Donchenko. Yeah. Yeah, we have finished the time trouble. Let's check what's going on. Still looks very drawish in the game. Donchenko, McShane. You see, have you realized that somehow now matches tend to finish 2-2? Players are tired. Draw is not a bad outcome any longer.
Yeah, the ones who have already, who went up in the rankings.
Oh, this looks bad for Montenegrin player.
The games tend to end more quickly. Yeah.
The same. So let's check other positions. So Magnus against against Jonas. Still hard to say what's going on. White is burning some time. Then we have Amar on the second board, who is just doing well, I would say. Tari against Andersen. F5, interesting. Probably this was missed. Okay, not so like critical, so I can take queen d5 and then come back with the king, and not much has happened. Norway is actually clearly dominating this match, so I don't think they will experience any problems. Here we are waiting to check. Ivic Lupulescu ended up a draw, so Sarana Deak now is decisive game.
With 3 draws in the match, yeah?
Yeah, but here, yeah, Serbian chances looks very promising. What could happen in this
Ivic's game?
Ivic's game? It was a draw, but let's just check. So he took on d5, and the conclusion was that this will be enough only for a draw. And we move on with Armenia. Melkumian is worse against no. Who is better here? Maybe White is better. I can approach with my king. Yeah, White is, probably it's equal in the end, as it always happens. Then we have Sargsyan. Pawn down, and Tershakayan probably cannot win anymore. It will be a draw. Okay, still complicated situation. Hungary looks a bit better, but the games are in progress. Banavara Bakro. It should be a draw. Yes, it's a draw. Then we move on to Lagarde. Wait, where is the queen?
Oh.
What?
Do we have a transmission error, or what's going on?
He blundered. No, bro. It looks very promising. Okay, Lagarde is in a great shape. He just won a queen. Okay, so France is basically winning that match, turning the tables. And then let's see how is Mossad doing. He's putting some pressure, although who is better here? Probably White. Yeah, France looks very good. And Croatia, let's see how my team is doing. All the draws, and Šarić is pushing against Jordan, but okay, still unclear. Very interesting game to follow, because Šarić is, I think, TPR 2900, something like this, or close. Poland against Greece, 2 draws. Then we have Bartel.
Interesting that Nicolau, who won so quickly yesterday versus Radjabov, does not play today.
Yeah, I was getting some postcards and congratulations, and he didn't have enough time to prepare, probably interviews and everything, so they just decided to skip him. Greece looks very good. Just this one, it will be a draw. It seems that Greece is actually pushing against Poland, which will be very interesting to see. Mamedyarov probably has made a draw. Can you please check it?
Yes. Doesn't appear on my screen for some reason.
Yeah, it was a draw.
It was a draw.
So let's switch to women's section. So last board, Krasteva, she's just completely winning. Then we have in that match first board. Wait. So Stefanova, yeah, fighting like a lion, 9 lives. Let's check the cameras. It's really interesting how she hold that position. Now it's not bad for her at all. They look really good. And Paehtz, is the game still recovered? Not. We don't know what's going on in Paehtz. Let's move on. Azerbaijan against England. So Stefanova is doing very well. Azerbaijan against England is just winning for Mamadzada. Fatalieva is in unclear situation. Balayaeva has won, and this one, yeah, it's good for England. So at the moment it looks that Azerbaijan is cruising towards the victory. The last board in this match, it looks better for Poland. Arabizde has won. Irina Bulmaga is slightly better, having some chances, and
we have a draw on the third board.
Yeah, and the last board looks better for black. Yeah, Salomelia, so Georgia looks a bit better there. And basically that's it. Maybe we can make a break. Are you?
Yeah, and try to
Happy
bring
to
in
do so.
Stavrula, yes?
Yeah, okay.
Stay with us, guys.
Yeah. So, welcome back. I have a guest, Stavrula Tsolakidu. Welcome. Congratulations for a win.
Thank you.
And actually, your whole tournament looks really, really good.
Yeah, it's going quite well, which was kind of unexpected to me because it's like my fourth tournament in a row.
So you played the Grand Swiss, then Club Cup before?
Yes, and Serbian League.
Okay.
So, yeah, but I'm glad I'm doing well here. It's quite important for the team.
Yeah, but I think you're collecting a lot of rating points recently. You are, I think, now just every tournament performing very well here, especially.
Yeah.
So you are back to chess, as I remember in Petrovac in Women Individual Championship. You also played quite well there.
Yeah, since I graduated in May, which was after the individual championship, I've been studying more chess and stuff. I'm trying to do it professionally, so I'm glad it pays off.
So what's your live rating? Do you know maybe around? Are you above 24?
Maybe, yeah, because I also have Grand Swiss, which I gained 20.
Okay.
So maybe I'm around 24, 35.
Okay, because I mentioned a few times that you really play well in the commentary. That at the moment, for sure, you're playing against 24. You are playing around 2450 or even maybe 2500, and so you're proving this also in live list. Okay, good. Let's check the game. So I know that you play King's Indian, which is not actually now repertoire from everyone. You know, it's somehow it's becoming more and more like challenging to do so. Are you feel confident in that type of opening?
I think it suits my style. I like dynamic kind of play, and yeah, I added King's Indian in my repertoire quite recently, and I think I like it quite a bit. I know, I mean, there are many challenging lines, but yeah, I really like this.
So today against Juan Tantrag, have you expected this line, this fianchetto?
Yeah, and I saw she plays this A4 line sometimes. I wasn't quite sure what to play because like I wanted to find something dynamic. There are many options. Like
yeah,
A5.
I was playing even knight A6,
knight
knight
A6.
E4. Yeah, everything is possible to play.
Yeah, there are many options. So I wasn't quite sure. It took me a while to decide what to play. But then I played C6, which is something that Kotronias suggests in one of his books.
Yeah, Kotronias, in case guys you don't know, he was a very strong player himself, playing King's Indian, dynamic openings, writing so many books, about it. So to get his advice is always useful. I remember in Slovenia 2021 he was your coach, your team coach, but he's not present this time here, right?
Yeah, now it's Banikas.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kotronias coached us for like 2 years.
So yeah, you could get those type of advices, right? Yeah. So A5 expected or?
Or Rook E1 she could have played, or Knight E2. There are so many options. I think, yeah, A5 makes sense.
Okay.
Queen C7 with the idea of E5.
E5, yes. Knight C3. Usually C pawn goes to C4, but players who are not playing C4 immediately, they don't play it later as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's possible that C4 was one of the best things to do.
Okay, so when was the maybe some point when you were thinking that she could have done differently, or you? This was like a normal?
Yeah. Yeah, this all is normal. I wasn't sure if I was playing the right plan because I knew this plan against C3 Knight D2.
Okay.
And now I played B5.
Okay.
Which makes a lot of sense. And D5.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if I'm doing that well here. But I think my position is fine, right? Because I can play B5. Maybe it's more accurate to play B5 here. I played Bishop B7.
Okay, you played Bishop B7, which looks also quite normal.
Yeah.
B5.
Takes. Knight B3. After Knight B6, I felt quite comfortable with my position. Okay. It also reminded me of like Neidorf structures, which is also one of my openings.
Exactly.
So I felt
basically, Neidorf white would have like A4, and you would push A6 B5 and get a similar structure.
And
not Bishop A8 because of B5 is hanging.
Yeah, I feel like at some point you should have played Knight D5, but that's not so easy to do.
Okay.
Here, Bishop F1 is probably wrong because I have Knight A4.
That was missed.
Probably this is
Because your opponent is also doing quite well in this event. I think she was performing before, this round or a round ago, very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah, she won against some very strong players. And yeah, after knight a4, because knight e4 is hanging.
Okay.
I'm not sure if instead of bishop f1, she should have played knight d5 maybe, but. So
yeah. So this was like a turning point.
Yeah, here after bishop f1, knight a4, I feel like I'm much better.
So what was your feeling here? That you probably knew that you were having a pleasant position, but you would you think in this type of position that you're already much better, or is just like some relief?
Yeah, for sure, because earlier I thought that maybe she's slightly better, and I felt quite a relief here, and I calculated already.
Knight e4, yes.
And knight b6, I think that's the best thing she can do.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I calculate knight takes f2 and what's happening after. Okay, I have an exchange down.
This reminds me of your last game. Was it the last game in Petrovac in Montenegro, this individual championship? You were playing some kind of position with black. You were pushing, but in the end it was only enough for a draw,
yeah,
right?
You're right.
Yeah,
actually.
against whom was this?
Kielbasa.
Yeah. But it was very important. You were actually fighting for the.
Yeah, and I was actually winning, but it didn't matter.
It was similar stuff, some tactics.
Yeah, but I feel like in king h2, maybe king h1, but I'm not sure.
King h2.
Yeah, I thought king h1 was a bit better because now I play bishop e5 and it goes.
g3 is your target.
It's quite a target, and now also b2.
Yeah, this looks like a dream position, right? She cannot take on e4.
And I can slowly.
Yeah, because bishop g3.
Plus the a pawn.
Actually, very smooth win. After one mistake, that was basically it. She couldn't recover, right? d5.
Yeah. It was a tough position.
Yeah.
I managed to play. And queen c3.
Queen c3, and everything is now working ideally. g3 attack.
Yeah, that's why I thought king h2 wasn't that good. But okay, already the position was tough.
Yeah, pleasant to get it. Yeah, so basically it was just. No,
well,
this was not this was not the case. Yes, you exchange on g2. Yeah, but in general you're doing well. How many points? Extremely well. How many points you have now?
That's a good question. 5.5.
5.5 out of 7, which I think is.
I started with 3 draws.
Which is great. Today you won. You won the match, right?
Yeah, we won, which is very good.
Yeah. So expectation, because in Slovenia in the last European teams you were also doing quite well, but maybe in the last round was only when
you have a really good memory.
What to do? Yeah. What to do? So I think you are eager to show that this championship will be a bit different in terms of.
We really hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, first in place is really good for us, but of course you're always hoping for something.
So what are your ambitions? Okay, you were world junior champion, right?
No, I was never. I only got world youth under 18.
Okay, under 18 champion. Let's say world youth champion, and now you have, as you said, more time for chess. What's your, let's say, final ambition or something? What would you like to fulfill?
Well, for sure, I want to reach 2,500 and become a GM.
Okay.
And I feel like if I do that, it means I'm quite strong to probably win some events or
Okay.
Enter the Grand Prix and all that. Of course, that's gonna take time and a lot of work.
Yeah. So you're working a lot these days.
I'm trying.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, and basically you made a promise to Dragana that you will join the studio, and I'm quite happy you did fulfill it. So yeah, good luck. I really respect how you play, so looking forward to your games. Okay, guys, that was it. Now we can check what's going on in other games, but let's make some small break.
Hi guys, welcome back to the studio. We have another great guest. Today with me is woman grandmaster Regina Pokorna. Regina, thank you for joining the studio, for taking the time to do so.
Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you very much. Last time we spoke, we were in Petrovac and we had this online interview, so I'm glad that we can do this in person now. Feels a lot better, to be honest. Regina is a very successful chess player. Of course, many individual and team medals. You managed to lead your team, win the gold medal at
European Championship a long time ago, 1999.
Okay, but it's still very important part of your life, I'm sure.
Yes,
and you
exactly.
had individual bronze on that same tournament, yes?
Yes, I don't remember exactly. Yes, I have to
Okay.
say.
Well, when people forget their medals, you can see how much success they have had actually in their careers. So yeah, that's very nice. But let's cut to the chase and to the point. You're here at this CCU board meeting, right? You're having the General Assembly.
Tomorrow, yeah, in the morning.
Tomorrow in the morning, and you are the chairman of the Women's Commission in ECU. So can you tell us a little bit more about what was going on during this year? Was it tough? What were the challenges? How you overcame them and so on?
So exactly, tomorrow I'm going to present what we have been doing the whole year.
So we're getting a preview here.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And actually we had already in the morning like a meeting and so warm up, yes. And it was very, very nice, very productive. And I have to say, when I overtook the commission, I didn't know that so much work is ahead of us. If I knew, maybe I would didn't do this decision. Yes, but
you're not regretting this now,
no,
right?
I'm happy that. But I'm happy that yes, I overtaken it. It was very challenging the year. Also for me, it's something very new because it was I never seen myself like in a kind of function. Yes. I was always like a player, like a trainer, so this is for me also very good, very new experience, and it's also a very good point for us to having look back because it's almost 1 year, and so what we have been doing, what went well, what can be improved like for the upcoming year, and actually what is the feedback of the female chess audience, because this is the most important, like the inputs that is coming. And maybe I can start that we started the year with the Eco Chess Girl Weekend. That mastermind behind this very successful project is Lily Han, and it's very much welcome or very enjoyable event because there is this battle of federations where ladies battle against each other in the teams. And this has very like kind of nice spirit. We also offer like side events, like online motivation training with Elina Danielian, who's also playing here, who's also in our commission, and then with Jiřina Prokopova, it was kind of warm up for the FIDE Arbiter seminar that she was then doing in
since she's
May.
one of the best arbiters
Exactly,
there is.
and I have to say also it was for me one of the biggest chess professionals I have worked for, and I could really appreciate her work that was done. That we were running online lectures with the Slovak Grandmaster Jan Markoš, that I can call it was our biggest success. A lot of ladies attending and very positive feedback on him. I have to also say that I choose male speakers very carefully. Because our events are only for the female participants. I get complaints why I cannot join, and I always say because I want our ladies to feel welcome. I feel encouraged, you know, to discuss, to openly discuss, and not to be afraid, ashamed to ask any questions because some silly answers can come in the chat or some silly comment. But I know Jan for a long time. He's like super gentleman. I know the way he's communicating, and it's always about the chess and psychology. Yeah. So it was about how to like how to make decisions in life, how to make decisions in chess, how this influence us, you know, what kind of attitude to go if you need to win a game or you need to draw, like a lot of small psychological aspects that lady are very much interested in. So this is something we are going to also organize in next year with Jan. Then one of our goal was also to ease for these 4 years is to increase number of female trainers as female arbiters, also female trainers, because this I see like a huge gap, and I see that there is a little positive trend that the former players are now accompanying all the ladies and the ladies team. So we organize 2 webinars, weekends webinars with a very experienced Dutch trainer Job Delemare. He's like 20 years experience, also like teaching, educating teachers for the school. But this was aimed at the ladies who are working with the club, in the clubs, working with the children or different audience. These we did like 2 weekends. The last one was one weekend ago.
So very recent, yeah?
Yes, exactly. Then it's also very important to promote like role models to the girls, something that is like touchable, that they see. If you can see the person, then have a kind of connection, something, then it's easier for them to imagine
definitely
how
being one of the persons that we can look up to. Of course, we have the Spolgar sisters, who are always women role model. We have this tournament, Alisa Maric, I mentioned her. She's a legend.
I remember because we played against each other when I was playing for Slovakia a couple of times, and
so you managed to catch her,
Natasha, and so I remember the team. So we did it with Jovanka Huskajic, who is also playing
She's
here.
also playing the first board for England, yes.
And it was very interesting because she spoke about her journey, like she developed herself like a chess player, what she went through, how difficult it was, and how now she's trying to, or she's establishing herself as a successful commentator.
Yes. Commentating much of the events and doing a very good job. Yes.
Very, very lovely lady and very professional. And we did with Stavrola. It's absolutely my favorite.
She was in the studio 15 minutes ago.
I know
so
Stavrola well, and she's a very lovely lady.
She's lovely, yes.
She's very professional. I like she played chess very aggressive. I lost against her, and I said like I can't really be mad up at this girl because she's.
Because you're impressed at the level of play she's showing,
Exactly. So I organized. It was the first time with the Cooperation Chess Base, and I'm quite sure it's not the last time. An online blitz tournament with her, where like it was kind of closed tournament. It was very much nice or interesting, exciting for the younger audience. But we had also like one older lady, and that feedback was also very positive. And we have also like parallel running 2 initiatives that we are trying to support. Female closed tournaments in
You're
Europe.
helping the funding, yes?
Except the funding, we allocated the budget for the tournaments this year.
This is very important, yes.
And one tournament is ahead in December that will should get the budget. So we successfully finished the project for this year. We will be also running the next year. I would like to increase the budget, so I need to do a little bit more pressure
so
on.
So who can apply for this? Only federations or maybe some chess clubs?
Any organizer who is organizing female closed tournament, either Grandmaster tournament or BIM tournament, International Master tournament. Of course, we have some criteria, and our priority is to support countries with less female titled players. So if we had to make decision, exactly. If we had to make decision between 2 countries, that we look how many titled players do they have, and if the country has less, that for us this is like the bigger priority. And so this is also like one of the way we want to increase number of female closed tournaments and also encourage ladies to participate at the female tournaments. And last but not the least is European Chess Trophy. This is something that is any girl, she doesn't need to register. It is like running itself. It's not running itself, but because Luminita, she needs to do
yes.
exactly.
Yes.
She needs to do the statistics. She needs to do the job, but. It is. We try to build a list of the female close tournaments, also the European ECU official tournaments like Club Cup, like European Team Championship, individual championship, and then we evaluate. We have different prize categories. Everything is on our website where they can see how they are standing, and we will definitely continue with this European Chess Trophy next year.
Yeah, guys, you can definitely find the website of European Women's Commission even from the ECU official website. If you choose the Women's Commission, you have the official website right there in display. So tell us a few words about what's coming next for the next year. Do you have some specifics already, or is it yet to be decided?
I had a meeting with my team today, so we discuss in general like what we are going to do. Again, we are going to organize FIDE arbiter seminars, the lecturers with Jan, the girls ECU chess weekend. Those are the fix. Some of the ideas are still open. We need to see like if something is coming also from the audience, some interesting ideas. Next year will be the Olympiad, will be also another focus. So we would like to organize some kind of side events. We have already some ideas. We need to see how we can implement it in cooperations with the FIDE WOM, or we do it by ourselves, or with the Hungarian Chess Federation. So this is something like still not clarified, but the ideas are right there. And the one topic that we also would like to focus is how to create a safer place for women in chess, but not only for the women. We speak also about the kids, and we have already also an idea how we could implement it in federations in the whole ECU. So this will be coming also in the next year.
Yes. Well, thank you very much for this insight of what is going on in ECU Women's Commission. Thank you very much for taking the time to join the studio.
Thank you very much for inviting me.
Yeah, hope to see you again soon. Guys, stay with us. We'll just go on a very short break and we will be back with the commentary as soon as possible.
Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sing for your skin.
Welcome back. I'm with Magnus, Carlsen. Magnus, tough day, huh?
No, it was. We won 2 matches in a row now, so that's good. I mean, obviously for me, it was not a great game, but at least I saved it and it won us the match. So
yeah, okay,
I still
good.
feel good.
Yeah, good for your team. Oh, maybe we can just move fast forward. I think in the opening.
Yeah, I think in the opening, I mean, of course, he has many ways to play. His white is always better, but the way...
this G3 for me was a slight surprise.
Yeah, it was not a move I'd considered. Like, clearly his idea is to go bishop G2 and then knight D4 to protect D5. But the position is screaming out for this exchange section.
Yeah, and you play.
So I mean, the only reason that I spent some time here is that I was considering. I thought his idea at first was to go knight d4 after I'd taken rook c5.
Okay.
Because I thought like bishop e3, rook c3, it's clear that black must be doing well.
Yeah.
So I thought his idea was to go knight d4 instead. And then I go knight f takes d5, I believe.
Okay.
Knight e4 is a move.
No, I'm not sure that this engine is correct. So.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just maybe it's.
Yeah, maybe I didn't see knight e4. What I was calculating was knight takes d5.
Okay.
And rook takes d5.
Yeah.
Bishop takes e7.
Yeah.
Rook takes d4.
Yeah.
And now queen e2.
Somewhere, yeah.
Queen e2. And here I was stuck for a long time. I couldn't believe my eyes that this could actually work for white. And then eventually I figured out that queen b6 is good here. And bishop f8, bishop f8. C3 and then rook d3 is the key, which I'd missed from afar, and then black is much better. So this took me way too long to see in general. Actually, I want to show one more move in that line.
Yeah.
That
before or?
Yeah, no, after in the final position.
Okay,
there.
queen b6.
Yeah, queen b6.
Takes.
Yeah, takes c3, rook d3.
Okay.
I just wanted to show king h2 and then bishop h6, which is also very nice.
Oh.
Yeah, so this I finally figured out. So when...
Yeah, and the rook is coming. And
Yeah. Okay, so he went for bc3, but then bishop b3 and bishop bc3, but then I think... Then I think black has great compensation. So here I takes bishop c4, which was expected.
I remember a game against Misipianu. It was long ago in the.
Yeah, it was long ago in
similar
photos.
style, right?
I also lost the blitz game against Giri once, where I'd sacked the exchange and I got great compensation, and he tricked me in with some kingside attack. Yeah, and this I wondered if I could take on h3, but it didn't seem to work to me. Queen d2 and then. Yeah. This he also mentioned after
E6.
the game e6, knight g5, bishop f5, g4. What is the trick here?
Bishop g4,
Queen
d4, and then what? King h6.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that I didn't see.
Yeah.
This he also missed, because he mentioned the line after the game. Okay, yeah, then bishop h3 could have been played, but e6 looked so nice as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
Bishop,
takes. Yeah. Takes. Queen. I mean, this looks great for black. Rook c8. Rook a3, knight e4. This is all logical, and here rook c4 was incredibly stupid. I should have, of course, just taken on h3, and this was my original intention as well. And then, for some reason, I became fixated on some lines with knight e2, bishop c6, c3, and then knight g5. And even this works. Okay. I mean, how does it work though? F. No, because now his rook is cut off. Yeah, this was insane. I mean, I saw this, and still I didn't play it. It's just stupid. So okay, whatever. Rook c2 was really dumb. And here I'd sort of lost control a bit already.
So this knight f5 came in.
So here knight c5, of course, knight d4, and now rook b2 is so incredibly stupid. I mean, I saw immediately after the move that
maybe,
but rook c4 is the logical move. But then I was worried about queen. I was thinking about knight b5 actually, but then at least I'm very, very safe. This was incredibly stupid, and then I'd missed this completely, and I thought at least I can give the queen, and I should I should be fine, but I'd missed knight
F5.
F5 completely, and now I'm okay. Now, not probably. Now I think I'm lost.
G4, G5. I was not sure.
No,
maybe
G5
H4.
was weak.
H4 looked more.
Yeah, so he gave a check. Yeah, G5. Now this was my hope that this was his 39th move. So G5 looks super tempting.
Yeah.
But I think it's conceptually wrong. And now, I mean, there may be chances here still to win. I wouldn't rule it out that it's still winning or close to a win. But now it's not easy at all. And after he takes, now B5 I should be fine. I mean, instead of AB, it was maybe more testing to take on H7.
Okay. B5, Queen H7.
But yeah, King B6. King B6. I should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, as you said, good for the team. Pity for you, but.
I mean, I just had one incredibly weak phase there where I didn't trust my instincts. I mean, I had so many good choices and I was just overthinking. No, this was all good. It was just later that I made mistakes, but team won, so everybody's
don't want
happy.
to bother any longer. Thanks for coming. Good luck.
Thank you.
See you. Yeah, today, interesting day. First you started
Crazy
alone,
day.
then so many guests just coming around.
Yeah.
Magnus himself.
Yeah, we have people outside of the TV studio waiting in line. This is beautiful to see since we didn't have that many guests in the beginning. No one at all, you remember, but we're drastically improving and we're...
No, but huge respect and big kudos that for Magnus. He knows that this is a team event. Of course, he's personally... can improve maybe his result, but as he said, the team won. When Amar has made the draw and he just tapped him on his shoulder. So yeah, great. great.
Being here for his teammates, and yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm really supporting whatever he does for promoting chess. Actually, I'm doing this in my small universe, so I think it's very important. So once again, congratulations. Pity because he was playing a interesting, tough game, but also kudos to Jonas to be able to find those resources. But as I said, I'm like an ordinary grandmaster. For me, it's hard to follow all those. I might grasp few things, but I would need to burn like a lot of time. So yeah, actually, tough day for him since he knew that it was not the same like with Dragana. With Dragana, it was much tougher. He was lost, but now, yeah, this was just sort of for his level, like winning position.
Yeah, so definitely one more reason to be very grateful for him coming to the studio.
Yeah, any comment from your side? Something else? Let's check maybe what's what's going on in other.
Yeah.
I've been to playing hall, so I know a few things, but I would love to recheck what's going on. So
the first match has finished.
Yeah, and actually it was, I think, drawn, right?
Let me check it. 4 draws.
Yeah, Jankovic didn't manage to do anything, but Serbia was, Sarana was just pressing against Deak, and basically that's it. Tough day for Romania.
So they finished. They won.
Yes, big win for Serbia.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah. Then we have Armenia. They were fighting. I don't know what happened in Shakhriyar's game. Can you check Armenia, please? Samuel is playing against Imre Balog, but I would love to check Ivan's game against Van Forest. So please, guys, don't mind. Šarić is playing and Forest. Let's check. It was sort of crazy game. I'm not sure that this is correct position. It might be because yeah, Rook F1 played. Šarić was close to winning, but now it seems that it's just a draw. Yeah, at some point here, some G3, G4 might have been better. I don't know which position exactly.
Okay, so in Armenia's match we have 1 draw.
Here, yeah, instead of 93, maybe G4 immediately, but it was also understandable. Šarić somehow underestimated this counterplay, and now Black can even play this move and Queen D1.
Nice resource, yeah.
And he won't lose that one. So Croatia was very close to win against Netherlands, but now it seems that it will be a draw. What is so Hungary against?
We have only 1 draw in that match.
And
Armenia, Hungary,
actually, Melkumian might pull another. I think this is like for 3rd time, like saving win while Shant is lost. So he's fighting. So in the end, I expect that it will be like equal to 2. France, here the game still goes on. 2nd time trouble. France is leading. Lagarde has won against, I think.
Let me find the match. We have a draw on the first board, Navarro versus Bacro. We have a draw, Zilka versus Fressinet. Lagarde won. Yeah, and where is the 4th board? I'm missing.
Actually, what I see, according to the position, that Azerbaijan might lose another match.
Oh, very tough tournament
this
for them.
This would be like the toughest, I think, tournament for any top seed.
Mauricio won, so yeah, France has won the match.
France is cruising towards the victory. Wait, I'm missing this woman section, so let's check what's going on there. So we have Antoaneta Stefanova actually is outplaying her opponent. Really? We will stick to this one. So
Okay,
all
and,
decisive games.
All decisive games and all in favor of white, which means that Bulgaria is leading 2-1 in the most important match of this round so far. And if Antoaneta is pushing, then they are securing a win, a very important win, and they will be sole leaders if they win this match.
Here the tables were turned, or not? Actually, no. Azerbaijan has won the match, right? That's practically over. Here, Georgia. Oh, this is interesting.
Georgia is leading.
That's a draw. Yeah, that's a draw in this game. So here, Irina Bulmaga will make a draw. And last board, any chance for Romanian player? Not really. So Georgia will win. Armenia is winning convincingly, and Serbia winning against Netherlands. So the game to follow is first. Let's stick to this one.
Serbia has already won, actually, versus Netherlands. Yeah, congratulations. Good day for Serbia and both teams.
Any comments in chat?
A lot of comments in chat.
today.
I cannot follow today since we had so many guests.
Yes,
and,
I see. Oh, wow, this is a surprise. Magnus is in the house.
Yeah. So I'm trying to keep up with the results. I cannot keep up with the chat at the same time. We had a lot of things going on today, so yeah, I'm sure that the chat is pleased with what they're seeing today.
As I said, really, I'm impressed by the way how he was handling Club Cup in Tirana and here in Budva, this European Team Championship. Like a great champion. Analyzing the games, even if it was not the best he wanted, to end. So we are waiting here. Antoaneta is in driving seat, but still the game goes on.
Yeah, and she only needs a draw to win the match, to secure this win. Very important win on the first board of women's section.
Let's check like Norway. So how strong they are? Yeah, in the standings. How strong their position will be in standings. So after 7 rounds, so today they won against Denmark, which is tricky team actually, as you can recall. The Denmark has won against Azerbaijan. Okay. So Norway will be on 8, which is sort of like top 15 maybe.
Yeah, coming back to.
And 2 rounds enough to maybe not go
in 2
to
rounds,
just.
anything can happen.
So we will see them quite high. Antoaneta is calculating. Your first guess, Peter Arnaudov is watching carefully. It's much easier to follow the games when you have secured at least a draw.
Of course, this is quite a huge day for Bulgaria. Big day for Greece as well, with the upsets. Congratulations, Azerbaijan securing a win, important one at this point.
Is Šarić still playing?
Let me check.
Or Croatia has played 2-2 against?
Draw. Yep.
Draw against Netherlands. I'm quite proud for Croatian team because you played against Armenia, England, Azerbaijan, Sweden, Netherlands, also Serbia.
Yes, all
okay.
strong
So
countries,
for my small country in terms of area, but in sports, we are quite good. Actually, today Modric I was catching a bit what has happened. Thankfully to Armenia, who played 1-1 against Wales, and Croatia is winning against Latvia. It was 2-0. Modric playing from the beginning without Kovacic, who is injured, but Brozovic, for example, and so on. And if Croatia wins against Armenia on Saturday, next Saturday I might catch up. Or Saturday, no, maybe it's Wednesday. We will qualify to the European teams, and Modric will play one more event. You have a feeling that this guy is always playing all World Cups European.
Yeah, which is good for Croatia.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we have just finished match on the camera as well. Denis Kadric has won.
Okay.
I saw some congratulations on the camera. Let me see the other results since we were not following them very much. Luka has lost, so that would mean 1-1.
Yeah, let's stay with camera here. This is now crucial moment. I see mating net. One mating net is bishop to h2 and rook to f2. So white needs to do something about it. Also knight f4, another mating net with rook a1.
France on the verge of showing some white flags. Nikita Petrov made a draw.
Djukic lost.
Djukic lost.
And
Luka lost. So
Kadric won.
Yeah, they've lost the match to 2.5, 1.5.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
This is the situation. Something else. Actually, Azerbaijan is not so important maybe for the outcome of the tournament, but for their personal, it's quite tricky because at the moment 2 draws and when I see some crazy position is Yordashescu's game and also Victor Bologan. Yeah, he has won against Rauf Mamedov. Bologan actually told me that he was not playing for 6 years, something like this. Wow. He was coaching in Qatar with Zuchen and Almadia.
Coming to the European, just randomly winning. Okay,
and now, actually, so they will win the match because Yordashescu is pushing. Probably it's a dead draw, but yeah, unbelievable situation.
Radjabov made it.
Yeah, and Yordashescu against Durabelli.
That is.
Yeah, it's still, I saw it. Just repeat what you. Yeah, you see done?
Yeah. The last game going on, yeah?
Yeah, it looks that white is winning there as well. 3-1.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe the worst performance of some team.
Yeah, but once when it starts going down, it's when it pours, yeah. It's
okay. Antonetta is preparing a checkmating net, and after knight f4, I think that's it. I don't see how you protect against checkmate.
Beautiful performance from Bulgaria today.
Okay, king h1 forced. And anyway.
But once again, I can just take on h3, right? And
then bishop g2, so this is the defense. So if you king h1 forced with this, but then I can play first check. And check.
h3 with check, rook f2.
Okay, you're dropping the rook at least, yeah. If I don't have a checkmate. Yeah, the game is finished.
The game is finished.
Fantastic result for Bulgaria. They overtake the leaders. France was looking great.
Yeah, becoming sole leaders. Yes, this is very interesting to follow. So round 8 will be on fire. Round 7 was on fire. This was so beautiful to see today. Yeah,
let's switch to men's section. I think we are over with women's section. So just to stay with Armenia against Hungary. Here the games are still in progress, both games, so we will just stay a bit more. Now we might have some time for chat, any comments, to chat those 5,000 messages you are.
This is quite a lot to see. Praises for the greatest of all time, of course, yes.
Yeah, While you were doing interview, some people were probably screaming Magnus, Magnus, but they didn't know that.
Magnus is the
Yes.
next one to be in the studio, yes?
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes we surprise you as well,
Yeah.
not just technical issues we have. Who made the first comment? Magnus coming? No.
I think it was already.
Yeah.
Will there be a Magnus interview? Yeah, somebody sensed it.
What a surprise, what a surprise, surprise,
Oh,
surprise,
Magnus,
surprise.
Magnus,
It's very
Magnus,
nice
yes.
to see those fans coming. Yeah.
Wow, so many messages. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
and
complicated
Bulgarian fans.
here. Is E7 winning now? Just to check. So I was thinking. No, E7 is ridiculous. No. I was thinking actually here E7, and when you take with the knight, I was thinking here, but you want pin yourself. So knight G6 was my idea, and if you take with the rook, I play some rook C8, and then knight G6 stuff, but this doesn't work on many levels, so it's not necessary at all. Yeah, but this game will end up soon, and then we have this next one. Sometimes it's cool. Ah, but still Melkumian is still playing. Wait, hang
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
I thought that he was just winning the
there's-
game. So Hrant,
He's a pawn up, but
no, it looked like completely lost, but probably still is. This G5 is just shutting
just
the game.
taking
Yeah,
the G6 pawn
G5 will
and
come.
ending the game, yeah? Yeah, it's we haven't seen this in a while. That around 8 o'clock, 3 games in the match are still being played. Very long and exhausting match for all of the players.
Yeah, really tough. Now this energy factor and how many players you have in which shape are they? You sensed Dragana, I think, as well. So Fedosev, David, Anton, some other players. With you, Kemert, you feel that they are really tired.
Yeah.
And now it should be like climax of the
The
tournament.
most
yeah.
important games are coming. The most important results are yet to be made. And yes, of course, it's the end of the tournament. Everybody's getting
Yeah.
tired. So this is where we can see who is really the best.
Yeah, but also it's quite really tricky because you still don't know if you're playing for something big. You know, this penultimate round can be really tough because let's say that you're playing some club, you're playing some World Cup, and you know that you already, if you are in the last part of the tournament, that you already did something very well. Here, I've been in this situation many times that we lost like 2 last matches and suddenly we are dropping on 20-something place. Well, for example, Croatia can get a medal even, but if something goes wrong, it can really backfire and just you are out of normal
Or
result.
The opposite situation, winning
to win
the
last three or so. But
Yeah.
the last round, at least you know what are you fighting for.
what the stakes are. Okay, this should
How
just
far
be game over, no?
No, I think he misplayed. Now I don't see how. I
Misplayed
think
what?
this was maybe blundered. Because I sacrificed. How do you move the pawns?
Oh no, you cannot defend the G pawn.
Why didn't he play G5? He blundered, I think. This is just game over.
G5 and curtains.
No, wait.
Or?
I have, no, yes, I calculate this now. I was not sure, that's why. You just have this king h5, no, king h5, you take on h3, what did I say? King f5, yes. And when you take, I'm on time. So and you
Really
play
friendly
this.
pawn,
This
yeah.
is what I saw. But actually he was not long time, and now
Yeah,
you
like
see
I've
Hrant
seen
is for sure very tired. This is just a draw.
Oh, what a
How do you
turnover.
win that one? I'm just waiting.
What is the last? This is the last position?
Yes,
Yeah?
this is the last position. I don't see how you win. Now he will burn like 3 minutes. And other games.
Oh, this is problem. Okay, we have one draw, but this is the only
Yeah,
finished
I was
games,
thinking
and
about-
yeah,
yeah.
these two are the only ones left. Wow, so much drama, guys, today.
Yeah.
We have so many ups and downs. And even on this top level, guys, you can see that all of the players are just human and that they can also make mistakes. It's been tiring. It's been 5 hours of play.
Tough. Listen, now I'm getting this feeling when I was playing how it can be tough. Now, of course, as a commentator.
You're
it's-
remembering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have this empathy, yeah. It can be really tough.
Yeah,
I
for-
did so many times
Yeah.
things like this.
Yeah.
I have done it a lot.
And it's so easy for some spectators to
So-
be like, how the hell can he make this kind of move? This is so easy. And yeah, it's easy when you're watching with the engines and at some positions everything just looks winning. But there are still so many finesses to be.
So he was working hard for like, how much? 5 hours.
5 hours.
And then in one position you just go,
One
you
move,
take
yeah.
different route and suddenly you realize what you have done. Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, very
But
unfortunate that we-
like they say in football, there are coaches who got fired and will get fired. So the same goes with chess. There are chess grandmasters who blunder in this type of position and will blunder.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. This is just
They're just human.
like
Yeah.
ordinary life. But it's really tough to deal with, especially here now in team event. What's going on in the next game? Now I think Milkoman, as I said, he would like burn 4 minutes just to, not to do any harm to himself.
Yeah, very tough to be in his skin right now.
What's going on here? I don't see how. Just knight f4 is just game over. What's going on? What's going? So this is just winning, yeah, for Hungarian guy. Played once. I think I played once against him. I'm not sure. It's a solid player, very solid player. And here now Samuel needs to win, right? And how
Yes,
to win
on
this?
demand. To even the match. The pawn is already on f5, so no
It should be winning for white, but
no
yeah,
motive
still.
that we mentioned yesterday.
Yeah.
The sacrifice.
And actually, Israel against Lithuania is also important. Maxim Rosten is putting pressure with pawn up.
And the
here,
match is so far
yeah,
level,
this
yeah?
is just over. 3-1 that Moldavia will win against Azerbaijan. You see what is when
Nobody
you are
could have
when
expected
your
this,
tournament
yes.
is not going well. So, oof.
Tough.
Yeah, they had
Very
like a
tough.
fantastic career, so of course they.
Yeah, and we're sure that they will be back soon, up on their feet. But at this tournament, this is definitely not their tournament.
So maybe in women's section, maybe we can make some kind of conclusion regarding standings.
Okay.
So first let's check who has won which match. So
Alright.
this is Georgia Romania. Georgia will win.
Georgia will win.
Okay,
Yes.
so others I think more or less finished.
Finished,
You
yes.
have Bulgaria winning,
Bulgaria was
Azerbaijan,
won.
Poland.
Poland
No,
won.
yeah, Poland, right?
won, yes.
Poland,
Greece
Greece,
won.
and Armenia,
They won convincingly.
and Serbia. Okay, so
And
let's go to
Serbia.
the standings. Let's go to the standings. So what we will have after?
Okay, so
Seven.
Bulgaria the sole leader.
Yes, with 12.
12 points. Then we have France with 11.
And
Azerbaijan
Azerbaijan with
with
11.
11.
And
What did Germany do today?
lost against Poland. Poland?
Uh-huh.
No, Poland is on 10
Poland is on 10. So only two with
with sharing second.
yes, with 11. And then on third we have more teams with 10. Greece, Poland, right? Serbia has 9.
And
So,
that's
yeah.
that's it. I don't know.
That's it,
yeah,
yeah.
that's it.
Armenia has 9.
Yeah. Georgia has
has
9. That's it.
That's it, yeah, about the top rankings.
So yeah, it will be very interesting. So Bulgaria will probably with 12 points. They played, I think, against Azerbaijan. And let's see, have they played against Poland?
Let's see, they played Turkey, Hungary, Switzerland, Spain, Serbia, Azerbaijan, and France.
Yeah, so they will play against Poland. So we will have Poland against Bulgaria.
Most probably.
Then we will have France and Azerbaijan. They played, I think. Yeah, last.
Poland, or maybe they can take on Greece.
Ah,
This
yeah,
would be
you're
a
right.
very
You're
interesting
right. They
match,
can
yeah.
also play against Greece.
Oof, this will be very interesting matches
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I-
Can't wait.
Exactly.
All right, so that's about it about the women's section. And in men's section, Germany, England finished 2-2, right? I think so.
Which?
The first match, Germany, England,
Yes,
finished
that's
2-2
total.
with 4 draws, if I remember correctly. So both of them have 11. Serbia won, so they have 11 as well. So 3 teams sharing the first place with 11 points. Very undecisive in
Yes,
the open
Germany,
section.
England, Serbia. Serbia has played against Germany, so they will play against England, I guess.
Let's see. Yes, they played Germany.
Yeah, they will play against England, while Germany will play against France.
France, maybe?
What did
Do we
what did
check
Poland do?
today?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check quickly.
Hang on. Something. What has happened here?
Oh, they're back.
Yeah. So it looked like a dead draw.
But suddenly,
King G7. This is some nasty tactics. Knight F8 maybe. Bishop. This was like a sort of mistake. Whether it was Bishop F2. Ah, this was a mistake. King S6. If you play now, King G3, and you play G5. I can take whatever. So what is the difference? Ah, so he plays his bishop to E7, and now from F2 he would be able to play it
Control.
on D4. Okay, this is tough. And also when you come to D8, there was some tactics, Knight F8, Knight E6. So Hrant might be winning now. Yes, nice
he
trick.
was turning all the time.
What
Wow.
a really.
So interesting to follow.
Yeah, this is so beautiful. I agree.
And only a minute.
Yeah, so Poland, what did they do?
Poland lost to Greece.
So okay, can you please go back?
Yeah, we go back to standings.
So then France will play against, France played against Germany? Macron against Teimour?
I think they haven't, but let us check. No.
No.
They haven't.
So it's possible that France played against Germany. Let's go back. Also, Greece can play against Germany. And here depends what will Hungary and Armenia, what will they do. Croatia, Netherlands. Okay, maybe Israel or Lithuania, who is winning this match. Israel is pushing. Yeah, still quite interesting.
Wow, some very interesting lineups for tomorrow that we're expecting. What an eventful day, guys. What an eventful day.
This is just over, which means that Samuel needs to win against some tough. Yeah, we will just stay with that one. Israel is still in progress. Rothstein is still playing. Maxim. Where is Maxim?
No, he finished. It was a draw.
It was a draw. So then 2-2. So Israel or Lithuania, they are not catching Croatia or Netherlands. It will be very interesting to see. So this game is to follow. It's other games. My God, really, really a mess. Yeah.
Okay, Cossack won.
Yeah, okay, as expected. So now, okay, France probably win, but I don't want to say anything now because I'm completely just wrongly predicting.
Okay, so Shakhriyar is.
Okay, let's see that game. Okay,
should be.
Let's first finish actually with this one, and then we will.
Okay, 20 seconds on the clock.
King F4. Knight e6 and H4, and that's it. G7 coming.
So we're expecting curtains.
Yeah, Gledura is.
H4 has to be played.
And G7 coming. Tough situation. To handle that, you were like so close to a draw, and Hrant has he got like 2 lives in this game. But once again, pulling an important win for
Armenia.
Armenia, yep. G7 coming, and okay, not more interesting to follow,
game, yeah?
which takes us to this game. So Norway is how many points they will have? So Croatia will be on 9.
They're coming back.
Right.
8. They will have 8.
So there will be a huge group with Israel, with Lithuania. I don't know, maybe some. Azerbaijan is completely out of the contest. Moldova. I don't know Spain, Slovenia, how this match finished. So Norway actually might play against some outrated team.
Spain, Slovenia. Fedosev won on first. 2-2. They finished 2-2.
So Slovenia is not coming up. So who is having? Let's go back, please, just to check the standings. So who will come on 8? There is a possibility that it will be Hungary or Armenia. Depends who loses, or if it will be equal. Probably Armenia is closer, so they will move away to catch France. So
Poland stays at 8 since they lost to Greece.
Yeah. Hungary stays on 8. Israel, Lithuania, they are both on 8. Denmark lost. I don't know, Slovakia, Sweden, and Italy, Turkey. What are those matches? Slovenia, Sweden, Slovakia.
Okay, Italy played versus Slovakia.
Win by Italy.
So they have won.
Okay, Italy and Sweden.
And Sweden
Against Turkey.
Okay, Grandilius won on first. And where is the rest of the match?
Nice motive. Just winning. And when you push f4, I play king s6. That's basically it. Yeah, Armenia will win in the end.
Wow.
Yes, wow is the right.
Coaster of a match. Yeah.
So
Who
Sweden, Grandilius, Blomqvist. What did he? No, this was previous round.
Yeah,
so Blomqvist playing second, I guess.
Maybe I can just search one by one since it's missing for some reason. Grandilius won.
Yeah, Tershakyan has won the game, and I think we can finish today's day. Blomqvist lost again.
So that's 1-1. Emre Can still playing.
Okay, I see the game. There was a draw in Cemil Can. So Sanal won.
It's level so far, yeah.
And Grandilius won.
Yeah.
So Tiger Hero Person is playing. But okay, this game we will skip. I think we can call it a day. Top matches are over. It was...
What a day, guys.
Yeah.
What a day, guys. We had so many beautiful guests in the studio giving us very important insights in their games. It's always nice to know what's going on in their heads during the game. We had so many important players. We had important people from the ECU as well. It was just very eventful. Of course, the greatest of all time, Magnus Carlsen. So what else can I say?
Yeah, I'm quite happy how all the things went. Looking forward to the penultimate round. It will be very interesting.
Yeah. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, 3:15. We're starting the live stream. Stay with us because some very interesting and exciting games are coming up.